Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm writing the title down. I'm not ignoring y'all. Here I come. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. Okay, I'm ready. Hey, everybody. Happy Sunday. All right, let me go back up. Is it Ayla? How you doing, Ayla? Welcome in. What am I doing? A tarot reading. Um, the title of the reading is "What is their purpose in your life?" All signs. This for all the signs, and this will be a. I forgot what I was going to say. What is their purpose in your life? Oh, person on your mind. There we go. Person on your mind. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Hi, Veronica. Okay. Hi, Jennifer. Thank you, Macho, for the gift. You are the best. Thank you, girl. Hearts to you. Hearts to you. All right. Outdoorsman. Hey, beautiful. How you doing, sir? You have pretty eyes. Or you are so pretty. Thank you, Heaven. That's a pretty name. I like that. Can I shout you out? Shout out to Jennifer, y'all. All right. Nails painted. Clear. Yeah. Clear. They painted clear. Hi, Max. You subscribe. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome in. Nice paintings in the back. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sip to you. Welcome in. Shout out to Miss Jennifer Lynch. Welcome into the chat. Cute hair, honey. Thank you, Chantel. Welcome in. Welcome in, gorgeous. Hearts to you. Hearts to you. I heart back. Let's see. You said, is this my natural hair color, Brandon? Yep. I was born with it. I was born with green hair. Facts. Popped out of my mama with it. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see. Do I snore when I sleep? I don't know. I would have to ask the person that I around when I sleep. I guess I wouldn't know. I ain't never caught myself, but maybe I do. Maybe I don't. All right. Toes painted? Yes, my toes are painted. Hi, Julian. Welcome in. Let's see. Very cute, too. Thank you, Chantel. Can you be considered an alcoholic if you only drink once a week? If you only get drunk once a week on the weekend? No, not necessarily. If you drink on the weekend, ain't shit wrong with that, I guess. You had a hard work week or you had a hard week doing what you do. So I guess ain't nothing wrong with it. All right, you grown as hell. Don't let nobody make you feel funny. All right, Kendricks, you are a vibe. Thank you, Kendricks. Definitely a pretty smile. Thank you, I appreciate that. What color? Outdoorsman. You nosy, ain't it? I can't tell you all that. What you want me to put my feet in the camera? I can't do that. We ain't here for all that. We're here for a reading. All right. The blue heart pillow. Love that too. Thank you, Chantel. I thought I was in the way of that. Thank you. All right. Hi, Michael. Hi, love. Christina. You a Taurus from California. Is your new connection? Since with you. Hi, Christina. Welcome in, girl. All the way from California. Welcome in. More the merrier. Nice to meet you. I don't know. I guess we're going to find out in this reading. I ain't finna tell you that. We finna get started, y'all. But anyways, the order that we doing fire signs first, then we doing earth, air, water. Fire, earth, air, water, y'all. Fire, earth, air, water. So, if you are Aries, Leo, Sag, you're going first. If you're Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, y'all going after the fire signs, directly after. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and get started. Aries, y'all coming in at 9, is that 9? 9 minutes and 5 seconds, all right. Well, let's go with it. Read, honey. Thank you. Sincere. You said that's their name, or you telling me that? They sincere. California in the house always. You from California too, Fred? Welcome in, Cali. All my Cali folks. There be a lot of people on here from Cali. I fuck with Cali. It's a beautiful place. I'll say that. Love the beaches. Alright. Thank you, Chantel. Let's get started. Aries, y'all coming in first. What's this person's purpose in your life? The person on your mind. Some of y'all, they could like the color purple. That could be their favorite color. If not, you could have watched The Color Purple with them. I hope you don't think of them as that dude from The Color Purple. I forgot his name because he done pissed me off so bad in that movie. But the one that was hurting Whoopi Goldberg in that movie. She should have slapped him in the beginning, but I guess they did things differently back then. It's true. He was rude as hell. All right, let's go. Ooh, stopped mid-shuffle. All right. The person on Aries' mind, what's their purpose in the Aries life? To bring your glow back. This person feel like you was focused on a lot of chaotic situations in your life when they walked in. They could have felt like you was going through pain. You was dealing with a lot of people that you had to do too much for. You had to assist too many people in your life, whether it was ex-lovers that they felt you were taking care of or helping a little too much, or whether it was family or friends that they just felt you was doing too much for. This person felt like you stuck your neck out for people that didn't deserve it, and they hated seeing that when they walked into your life, and it only made them want to give you a relationship even more. So somebody wanted to be with you because they felt like you were a rider in everybody's life, and it's like maybe it's time that you had somebody like that in your life. Maybe it's time you had somebody that can help you glow in your life. So they feel like you somebody that's loyal to everybody around you, and they want you to have somebody that's loyal to you. They could have felt like maybe you had relationships that may have appeared to be that way in the past, but they weren't really that way. Those people didn't really turn out to be who they needed to be for you. And they feel like a lot of people played you or they lied to you when it came to, doing right by you. So this person want to come in and be that person that shows you that, hey, I'm different. Love is different. Love can be right. So they want to come in and show you something good. They can feel like you got your heart broken a lot, or you've been cheated on a lot. Yeah, we got third wheel, and this ain't even supposed to be in this deck of cards. So this could be, what is deck of cards at anyway? That's right here. So this person could feel like maybe you've been cheated on a lot. You've been in a lot of third-party situations, and they want you to walk into a situation in your life that's not like that. And if you single and you worried about meeting love in your life and you wondering what their purpose is going to be, like you haven't met anybody, your phone just dry as hell, you're not entertaining anybody. For those of y'all that's not doing any of that, it's like, I'm not entertaining nobody. My phone's so dry right now, but I do wonder what the person that I'm going to meet is going to be like. What will their purpose be in my life? This is what their purpose will be in your life. To transform you, to help you glow again, to help you find yourself again, and to find the beauty within you again. So you'll start doing things differently when this person walks into your life. Y'all ain't going to even be committed yet. They just going to be your boo. But you're going to be changing the way you dress. You're going to be changing the way you talk. You're going to It's like you're going to want to do more for yourself that helps you glow. And this person going to see that and they're going to inspire that as well within you. Some of y'all could be meeting a twin flame finally. If you super single, you could be meeting a twin flame finally. And if you dealing with somebody, this could be a twin flame energy. Maybe a newer connection in your life for some of y'all. For a lot of y'all, it's a newer connection. Somebody that's loyal to you and you're going to be loyal to them. They came into your life unexpectedly. The hell? That's weird. Okay, that's amazing how that happens. Okay, anyways. They could have been a cheater in the past too, which is the crazy thing. And you're going to be scared to entertain them because you're going to be like, damn, you was a cheater in the past. I don't want to be with you. But they cheated on the ex. They ain't going to cheat on you though. I feel like it could have been complications in the situation that they were dealing with, you know, with their ex. And I know people feel like, you know, once a cheater, always a cheater. If you cheated on that person, you're going to come over and cheat on me too. But you know what? Sometimes people do free themselves from bad, toxic, or unhealthy situations. They happen to free themselves and they end up bumping into the one. They end up bumping into their wife. They end up bumping into their husband. Everybody will change for somebody, okay? They're not going to change for everybody, but everybody will change for that one somebody. And eventually, if they get tired enough, they'll change for themselves. So you are that one somebody that they will be willing to change for. You are that one somebody that, you know, they will switch things up for because they're going to see you as the one. So they old ways, you know, I don't even think this person was a player. I think they were just doing some shit with this ex because they knew they were on the verge of releasing it. Like they were cheating on them because they knew they were getting out of it. And it's like them meeting you, it just helped them figure out that there's more out there. It helped them figure out that, you know what, I can release this. I could be with the Aries. I could be happy. I don't got to worry about anything. They feel safer with you. And that's the difference between, you know, you and the person that they came from. And that's why they're not going to want to cheat on you. Why did they cheat on the ex? There was too many blockages in that relationship. Like I said, it was problems. It was issues. See, something could be deeper than what you feel, or something could be deeper than what you view it as. On a surface level, you may be looking at it like, oh, they're a cheating ass man or they're a cheating ass woman. I'm never going to get them a chance. Like, fuck that. You cheat on her, you'll cheat on me. You cheat on him, you'll cheat on me. But like I said, that's not necessarily always the case. Sometimes it is rare where you look up on a person where it's like, okay, I've done it before. I've been a cheater in the past. Or I have cheated on somebody in the past, but I'm not a cheater. I'm not a man that cheats. Or I'm not a woman that usually cheats. But I was experiencing blockages in this relationship. Well, this relationship wasn't going anywhere with the other person. The other person could just be blocking them from starting new things in their life. Some of y'all, they got a child, they have a child with the other person. Or if they don't have kids with the other person, some of y'all, the other person could be lying about having a child with them to block them from being with somebody else that they feel this person is getting ready to run off to, which could be you. The person that they feel they having this one-night stand with. They feel like they had a one-night stand with you, or for some of y'all, if you haven't met them yet, you will have a one-night stand with them. And it's going to turn into something more. It's going to turn into y'all wanting to be with each other. It's going to turn into y'all wanting to settle down. But you're going to have an ex, or they going to have an ex that's going to come back in the picture trying to, you know, play a family with them. Or telling them that they're pregnant or something like that, and it could be a lie. Maybe that person is pregnant, but it's not their child. We got non-committal, which means that whoever's saying they're pregnant, you know, they had sex with somebody else, and they could possibly be pregnant by somebody else. They could even have a one-night stand and got pregnant. But it's like whoever the ex is, that ex is pregnant by somebody else. Somebody has a family with somebody else, but they could be telling somebody else that it's their child. So they can block that person from being with somebody that, you know, they feel they recently met or that they've been dealing with lately. Somebody's scared. The ex feels like, you know, this person will have more fun with you, or this person will have more fun with whoever they run off and be with. The ex is scared, so the ex is lying. The purpose for the ex is to make the two of y'all wait. This could be your ex. This could be they ex. Some of y'all, is your ex that's doing this to you. And for others of y'all, this could be their ex that's doing this to them. Somebody that wants to stay in their life. They want to stay relevant. So they telling this person something to keep them, to hold them back. I'm pregnant. It's your child. But it's not their child. It's somebody else's kid. And this person could have sat back and wondered, like, you know, should I marry this person that's saying that they have my child, which would be this ex that's a cheater. They ex is a cheater. They ex is a cheater. So somebody was stepping out because they was in a situation where the ex was just playing them the whole relationship anyway. Somebody was getting played their whole relationship. And it's like now somebody has ended up pregnant, but that person is pregnant and saying that, you know, oh, it's your child, let's be a family, you shouldn't be cheating on me, you shouldn't be dealing with nobody else, you shouldn't have another person. But the child that they're carrying is not this man's, or it's not this person. So what the fuck is going on? This man is considering marriage, or this person is considering marriage. They feel forced into something with a karmic. And you could be the newer energy in their life, and you the person they meant to be with. So it's like they making a decision based off of a lie. Somebody getting ready, or they was getting ready to commit to the wrong person. So for my singles, when this person walk into your life, this is what they experiencing, or this is what you going through. Somebody's getting ready to be stuck in the wrong marriage. They're getting ready to be stuck in the wrong relationship, the wrong commitment. And it's like the newer person that's coming into your life is the one that, you know, they're the one that's long term. But the past person is kind of fucking things up. Maybe you have a past person screwing things up for you too, but this person for sure has a past person on their end that is taking it a step further. They lying. Yeah, look, y'all. As soon as I said that, we got lies at the bottom of the deck. They're lying. Whoever the past person is, this is one of them. You know, I'm pregnant. We have a family on the way, and they've been cheating on that man the whole relationship. I feel like it's a man going through this, but it could be a woman too. They've been cheating on this person the whole entire relationship. So that pregnancy is not, it's not this man's, it's not this person's child. Their friends could have told them to ghost the person that is newer in their life, which would be you. Or your friends could have told you to ghost the newer person in your life because they thought that this person would bring drama and chaos. But the newer person is the one that's here for your heart. And this past person was the one that was here for control. They was here for control. They wanted to control this person from moving on. They didn't care about them. They just wanted them to stay and to continue dealing with them while they continue having third parties and cheating. So, yeah, their past situation was complicated. And that's why they stepped out. This wasn't a man that was a cheater or a woman that was a cheater. They was dealing with somebody that was foul. They was dealing with somebody that was living wild. They was getting around. This woman get around. This man get around. And it's like they was sitting there taking it. They was sitting there entertaining it. And it's like when they met you, they said to themselves, like, I don't really have to entertain this anymore. Why do I have to entertain this? Why do I got to keep dealing with this other person cheating on me every fucking day or every fucking week when I could be with somebody that wouldn't put me in that position? Or this could be you saying this. For some of y'all, this is you feeling this way. Like, why would I deal with a cheating ass ex when I could deal with this newer person over here that's not hurting me? Right. Listen to yourself. Don't listen to your friends because they're going to tell you something wrong. They're going to tell you to go back to a past person when the newer person is giving you what you need. Don't listen to them. If you are a man, this your friends give you the wrong advice. They telling you to go back to a past person that's dogging you. They telling you to go back to a past person that could possibly be pregnant, but is not your child. They done cheated on you so much, this person got pregnant by somebody else and they insecure because they don't even really know who the father is. But you the easiest person to tell. You the easiest person to approach because they feel like, you know, you've wanted the relationship. You've been wanting to work the relationship out with them. They feel like you've been wanting them to straighten up. You've been wanting me to straighten up. You've been wanting me to do good. You've been wanting me to be a good woman for you. You wanted me to become a good person for you, and I'll do it now that I'm knocked up by somebody else and I don't even know who the fuck the father is. So somebody only made a decision to change because they felt like they was in a sticky situation, and they knew that if you thought that y'all had a family on the way, you know, you would do better by them, or you would choose to be a good person towards them, a good man towards them. He'll be a good man towards me if I come back and make him think that this child is his. But it's not your child. And we got heartbreak. And then right after that, we got snake coming out. Snake and shapeshifter. Snake and shapeshifter. Shapeshifter. The X is a snake. The X is a snake. They only came back because they had no other options. They heartbroken because they don't know who the father is, or the father up and left them. The father abandoned them. They told the father about the child and the father said, fuck that. Or there's somebody that do not know who the father of their kid is. So they came to you, for my men, they came to you and they lied to you about a situation. And they knew you would eventually catch them up. They knew you would eventually find out about it. But this person felt like they could at least hide it for a little bit longer. So maybe you haven't requested a DNA test with this person. You haven't told them like, hey, I'm gonna need a DNA test. You know, you could have history with this person, or you could have been with them for a while. So it's like, you know, I know they're a cheater, but they saying they pregnant, and I know I've been sleeping with them, so it must be mine. But nah, hell nah. Look, we got grass is greener. We got grass is greener, possibilities. We got honesty, and then we got hidden. Read between the lines. This a man is going through this. So for my men, come on now. Don't you let your ex trip you up. Your ex is lying to your ass. This person ain't having your child. We got grass is greener, possibility. Whoever this person is, they thought they could hide it for a little bit longer because they knew with them, by you having history with them, you wouldn't request a test. We've been together for so long, they gotta be my baby, you know? And that's how they knew they can get over on you, because y'all had been together for that long. This a woman that was hiding. We got masks, not showing true self. She felt like she could use the love as an excuse. She could even be the type, she could even be threatening you with child support. We got legal matters. This woman could even be threatening you. I'm going to put you on child support. I promise you, if you don't get back with me, you know, your ass going to be in the court system. You're going to be paying me money. So you better get ready. You better start working extra hours because, yeah, I'm going to put you on child support. This woman could be threatening you, and she know the good and goddamn well she's not going to do that to you because it's not your child that she's carrying. She's using that as her card to keep you around and to keep you away from whoever she know you want to go be with. Whoever she know you in your head about, confused about. She know you confused about another woman. She know you thinking about somebody else. So she causing storms in your life to break you and that person up. And she feel by her telling you she pregnant with your child, that'll break you and this person up. But she's lying to you. You could be afraid. For my men, you could be afraid because you feel like your person gonna have to watch their back around your ex. You could be like trying to keep this person away from your ex. It's like, oh, well, my ex crazy. Or they be tripping when they think I got new love. Yeah, you afraid. You feel like your ex be tripping when they feel like you got new love in your life, or when they feel like you got another woman around or another person around. They be doing the most, or they be trying to fight that person, or they be trying to go at that person. We got enemy. Watch your back. Whoever your new person is, let me be honest, y'all. It's one of them people that can protect themselves. They don't give a fuck about none of that. They don't give a fuck about a woman. They don't give a fuck about another man. They don't give a fuck about a person that think they bad. You think you tough, you ain't met me yet, baby. I don't cause drama, but trust me, I'ma handle myself. And I'ma handle you too. So this ain't one of them people that brag or they don't really get themselves into drama, but drama will not be brought their way. So if you don't handle something and your ex think they crazy enough to come at this person, your ex gonna get their ass handed to them. Seriously. So they may want to back up when it comes to that. They can't win with this person. Oh, your ex also wanted to take your money too. Somebody could have lied to you and told you about a pregnancy because they want to take your money from you. They feel like you had the most money out of everybody that they slept with. Yeah, they could have been helping the people that they were sleeping with and coming to you and taking from you. They dumb. Look, yeah, look, we got assistance and we got balance, effort, and reward. They was helping other people out and then coming to you and asking you for money, asking you for support, telling you that you got to take care of them because they carrying your child and they're not. They not. Look, and then we got truth right after that. They're a liar. They're a liar. Okay. A lot of y'all getting ready to let go of the situation because you already know what it is. For my men, you letting go of the ex. You could have been torn in between the two. You could have came here to think about somebody else, but you know, it's like your ex went across your mind for about a good 2.5 seconds. And it's like they doing you dirty. So it's like, why stay? Why even wonder what their purpose is in your life? Their purpose was to try to tear you away from somebody that they feel is way better than them. Somebody that they feel would treat you better. Somebody that they feel won't hurt you, cheat on you, and do you dirty. Or lie to you about a baby being yours. They feel like the other person will never do you like that. And that's exactly why they want to get rid of them. So they can keep you on this little roller coaster that they putting you on where you never get what you deserve. You will never get what you deserve with the ex. You will never be treated right as a man with the ex. They'll never respect you. This one of them people that view you as somebody that they can fall back on. I could take from him. I could fall back on him. I could tell him anything and he'll believe me because won't nobody else accept this, won't nobody else accept my situation. So somebody is coming to you as a last resort and they portraying it as a happy family to get you away from somebody else that they know you focused on. And they did it quickly too. For a lot of y'all, they did this quickly. It's like, damn, this shit came around fast. Or it happened fast. It happened fast because they was getting around. We got diversity. And this could be somebody that sleep with anything. Any and everything. And they could sleep with black, white, Italian, fucking Spanish. They don't give a fuck. Whoever this is, they'll sleep with anything and everything. Any race, anybody. They don't care. They will sleep with anybody. And for a lot of y'all, that was your problem with them. At one point in time, you thought they was innocent. At one point in time, you thought, like, they don't sleep around. They won't do this to me. They won't do that to me. But now you seeing, like, this person really is the one that came into your life to keep you stuck. That was their purpose, to keep you stuck. To keep you focused on them. To keep you coming back to a dead-end situation that you wasn't going to grow in. But you don't have to deal with that no more because you're going to be happy in the newer situation. For a lot of y'all, you already met the new person. For others of y'all, you getting ready to meet the new person. And for us, like I said, the newer person's purpose in your life was to help you glow, was to help you get out of toxic cycles like this and toxic situations like this. People that, and for a lot of y'all, I don't even think this is you dealing with that shit. It's not your ex that's like this. It's for my men. For my men, this is like you dealing with a woman that is doing this to you. I'm not gonna lie. For my men, this is definitely your ex. Your ex did all this shit to you. Yes, they did. And now it's like you done restarted something with this person, or you trying to figure out if you should rekindle something with this person. But you know, you got a lot more to question in a relationship. You need a DNA test, okay? You need to get away from whoever this is, because they do sleep around real bad. They do sleep around, and they don't know what the fuck they got going on. They don't know who they pregnant by. So you are dealing with a situation where somebody was cheating on you a lot, and you need to get away from them. You got a newer person in your life. The newer person is great for you. Their purpose in your life is way better. 10 times better than this person right here, the ex. The ex was a dog. I'm just going to be honest. Now, for my women, this is you dealing with a man that was going through this outside of you. Or if you went to women, it could be a woman that you was dealing with that was going through this outside of you. This ain't got to be you. Now, if you have kids with somebody, this could have been you. But for a lot of y'all, I don't feel like this is you. You was dealing with a man that was going through this with his ex. And when he met you, he said to himself, like, okay, this is a situation that I could walk into, and I could treat this person right. You know, I could love them. I could care for them. I could help them glow up. I done been through some shit. They done been through some shit. I could come into this relationship and we don't have to go through none of that shit no more. Because we can focus on each other. We can love each other. Things could go right. They came into this situation with you with hope. But they walked away from a situation that was terrible for them. That person's still lying to them. That person's still trying to keep them away from you because they know that this person want to be with you. So they got an ex from hell in their life, but their purpose and their intentions with you are amazing. They don't want to hurt you at all. They just got an ex from hell. Now for my men, you got an ex from hell. And it's like you got a newer person in your life too that you care for, you love, and you want to be loyal to them. But you scared of what your ex gonna try to do to this newer person in your life. And your newer person don't give a fuck about your ex. Your newer person do not give a fuck about your ex. They can handle themselves. They grown. I'm hearing they too grown. So maybe this newer person in your life could be older than you if you're a man. But it's like they, you know, they seasoned. They can handle themselves. Now they block drama out their life. They don't really deal with drama like that. But this ain't one of them people that's gonna let a bitch punk them. The fuck? No, this ain't one of them. So somebody gonna be in for a rude awakening if they try that shit with them. Your ex better go sit down somewhere. For my men, you could be in regret because you feel like you broke the newer person's heart. For somebody that was a shapeshifter in your life. For somebody that was a liar. You trying to, we got between the lines and look for what's hidden. You trying to look for what's hidden, or you trying to read between the lines. And you feel like you fucked over the wrong person, or you broke the wrong person's heart. And now you want to go back. But you feel like it's too late because you assume that the grass would be greener on the other side with the ex. You want the ex to heal. I mean, some of y'all want the ex to heal so you can leave. But you also want the new person to heal because you want to marry them, or you want to get back in a relationship with them and be with them. Like seriously commit or marry them. You was at a crossroads because you were trying to figure out which one was your wife. Or which one was your person, your wife, your husband. It's the newer person. It's the newer person in your life. The one that keep ghosting you, or the one that you keep ghosting. One of the two. All right. I'm going to get the zodiac signs, and then I'm moving on to Leo. I mean, not Leo. Some of y'all could be a Leo. What's the X zodiac sign? The X could be an Aries, a Cancer, a Gemini, a Taurus, Pisces, Leo, any air sign, Sagittarius, Aries, Cancer again. All right. The new person, what's their zodiac sign? I don't know what that said. All right. Aquarius, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Cancer, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Taurus, any earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn again. Any earth sign again, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Okay, yeah. I'm moving on to Leo. Leo, 40. Okay. You said, yeah, that's a ruthless movie too. What movie, Chantel? Oh, you talking about Color Purple? Girl, yes. I'm like, damn, y'all wrong as hell. Y'all done ripped the sisters apart. Fucking man, 40, 50 years old, beating on a fucking 12. Was she 12 at the time? 14 when he met her? She was too young to be with that old ass man, and he knew that. But I guess that's how they did things back then. That wasn't... I can't say shit about that, so... Come to Vegas. What's up, Nick? I don't know about that. I've been to Vegas before, though. I had fun when I went, too. I actually like Vegas. Okay. Big Quell. Welcome in. I need you in my life. Okay. Well, welcome in. What sign are you reading? I'm on Leo now. My bad, Chantel. Do I want to love you again? What you mean? Hi, Marmor. Jesus rose up from the dead. Okay. Leo, Chantel. I think Aries. Yeah, it was Aries. My bad, y'all. I wasn't looking up. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Thank you, y'all, Intuitive Alley. Thank you, everybody, for confirming what sign I was on. Okay. Intuitive Alley. Thank you for the gift. Thank you for the girl power gift. Happy International Women's Day. Thank you, girl. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your readings are great. Thank you. And welcome in, too. Thank you so much. Hi, Stefan. All right. Welcome back. Fellow fire signs, fuck them. Why you don't like the fire signs, Marmor? Show the fuck ain't. Okay. We about to be on Leo. Thank you. Are you reading Taurus now? No, I'm not reading Taurus now. But the earth sign's coming up after the fire sign. So Taurus will be up after the Sagittarius. So y'all about to be coming up in a minute. Hey, lady. Thank you, More. Okay, y'all. So now we on Leo for real, officially. 4335. I write that down right? 4335. Is that what I said? I hope so. All right. Okay, let's see. Person on Leo's mind. What is their purpose in life? To give you morning wood, okay? To give you morning wood, or to give you, like, if this a man, if this a man and you into men, this somebody is trying to give you morning wood. But they will make it seem like they want like something more. This could be somebody that's looking for sex, but they'll make it seem like they want more to make it exciting. So it don't matter if you're a man or a woman. If you're a man, this could be somebody like a woman that's only after sex, a good time. So I guess her purpose or his purpose was to come into your life and to help you have some fun, basically. Coming into your life to help you have fun and help you enjoy yourself a little bit more. Now, this wasn't the person that was coming into your life to be a soulmate or anything like that. They was coming into your life to distract you from the, the things that you were already going through. So, God ain't sent your soulmate in yet, but he did send in like a karmic soulmate. Somebody that'll help you get out of your own way. Somebody to help you get out the house. Somebody to, give you some nice sex in the meantime. You can enjoy them. Y'all can have a little fun. And then they out of there. Okay. So the goal or the purpose was for you to enjoy yourself in this situation. It'll be a situationship, but you're supposed to have fun with it. Now, that don't mean that something real won't come in for y'all. That just means that the person that you came here for, they ain't as serious. That's all. They gonna keep reaching out to you, though. Like, this like one of them people that have you in a situationship for years of your life. You be in a situationship with them for 4, 5 years. 7 years, 20 years, 10 years. You'll be in a situationship with them for a long ass time. Okay, but they'll make you feel like it's real from time to time. Yeah, this card say we've been stuck in a cycle of avoidance, resisting the necessary changes. So it's like whoever this is, they're avoiding like having that conversation with you, that they don't really want anything serious. But they feel like maybe they should have that conversation with you. Y'all are meant to level each other up. Y'all are meant to level each other's mindsets up. To show each other that, we can go out here and we can enjoy ourselves. We don't have to get so serious so fast. So maybe you're not as serious with this person either. But in a way, y'all are helping each other grow. In a way, y'all are coming in and y'all teaching each other things about yourselves. Y'all teaching each other lessons that you wouldn't have learned had you not bumped into them. So it's like, even though y'all don't want nothing serious out of this, I feel like this person, they do respect you and they do care about you. And they do feel like you've helped them in many ways. For a lot of y'all, they feel like you helped them get out of a bad relationship, or you helped them get out of something that was bad in their life. Even if it wasn't a relationship, they feel like you helped them with something or saved them from something. Some of y'all, you gave them advice. You gave them a tip. You helped them break away from somebody by giving them a new outlook, a positive perspective, having a simple conversation with them. If you had a dream about them, you let them know about that dream, and it helped this person make a huge change in their life. If you had something that you wanted to warn this person of, you warned them of it, and it helped them make a huge change in their life. So this person kind of mad at themselves because they feel like maybe they should change their perspective about you. Maybe they should see more, because you are important to them. You are. But this person's still moving forward because they're kind of anxious about showing emotions. They don't want to get into any situation where they have to do that. This ain't even just about you. There's somebody that don't want to get into no relationship because they feel like relationships involve emotions, and they don't want to display that. They don't want to have that for people. Yeah, there's somebody that don't want to fall in love, basically. Maybe they guard themselves because they feel like they fall in love too much. So you're not the problem. It's actually just them feeling like they need to break away because they don't trust themselves when they fall in love. They'd rather miss somebody versus stay. So sex is all they can offer right now to you. But that don't mean that they don't miss you, because they do miss you a lot. And for a lot of y'all, this person do love you, and that's why they running. That's what scares them the most, is the fact that they wasn't supposed to get this close. Intimacy was supposed to be all y'all had. And this person feel like, you know, y'all pushing past that. Y'all don't just have that no more. They feel like they need you now. Need you a lot more than they say they do. And it scares the hell out of them. So by me saying they need you, this could be somebody, you know, hitting you up a lot more for sex. Like, you could be like, damn, I thought you was one of them once a month type of people. Like, we had sex today and I don't hear from you for another month and you'll be ready again. Or we had sex today and I don't hear from you for another couple of weeks and you'll be ready again. And they hitting you up a lot more. Now they want sex every couple of days, or now they want sex within those 2 weeks, or within this or within that. So it's like they're going to be calling on you a lot more, and it's going to open your eyes to, damn, you may really do have feelings for me. Yes, they do, but they holding back. They hiding those feelings, and they coming around trying to show it by sex. They trying to show it within sex. But they still pull back because it's like, I can't get too close to you, because if I do, I don't know, like, what they running from. Some of y'all, they feel like they're too young to be in a relationship. If they not young, this could be somebody that feel like they just immature and not ready for a relationship. But for some reason, the rules don't apply to you. For some reason, they thinking about having a relationship with you. And they don't know if they ready to feel that way yet. They don't know if they ready to want a relationship. They was used to keeping people's secrets. They was used to keeping they rendezvous on the hush. Like, don't nobody know what I be doing. Don't nobody know I be having sex. Don't nobody know that I be with men or be with women. This person weird. Don't nobody know that I be doing shit. I'm a good guy. I'm a good girl. I'm a good boy. I'm a good girl. And they need you a lot more than they let on. So it's like, they scared of wanting to be happy with you. They scared of wanting to expose you. Because they know if they allow themselves to give in, it's a possibility that you can make them or you can break them. This relationship can make me or break me. It can help my life, or it can drag my life into the fucking ground. So they scared of that. They don't know if the relationship's gonna go good. They don't know if the relationship's gonna go bad. And they kind of running before they figure it out. Because change is what really scares them. Not you, it's change. Change within their heart. Change within their life. Change within their routine. It's change that they're afraid of. It's exposing somebody and that person turns out to be not good for them. That scares them. This is why they keep their relationships quiet, because they don't want to be embarrassed. They don't want to be hurt. So they set boundaries with people. They run. So they feel like their purpose can be greater in your life if they allow it to be. But this is one of them people that holds back. I could be better for the Leo. Like my purpose in their life could be way bigger than what it is. But for now, I can't offer them nothing much. Like I could laugh with them. I could talk with them. I could tell them that they're important to me sometimes. But I don't want to get mad. I don't want to become upset if I allow myself to get wrapped up into this and then they turn out to not be a good person to be in a relationship with. I don't want the same chaos all over again from my past. But the crazy thing is, I don't even feel like y'all have chaos if this person give in. Because we got balance out here for y'all, which means that, you know, they overthinking it. Yeah, we got it's your time and balance. They overthinking it. It wouldn't even be a problem if y'all was to settle down, if y'all was to be together in a relationship. They just afraid. So for right now, they feel like their purpose is to, you know, remind you. Well, they feel like it's just them being 1 foot in and 1 foot out. So while surrounding the time that they in your life, they want to make you happy. They want to make you smile. They want to make you excited about doing certain things. They want to go out with you. They want to have a good time with you. They want to laugh with you. They want to do surface level things. But when it comes to piercing the heart, when it comes to talking about the heart, they don't want to get that close. I'm going to flip this for a second. This ain't about them. Your purpose in their life is to break them down, all right? I don't mean in a bad way. Your purpose in their life is to break them walls that they have built up. You say surface level, I say we gonna be together. You say that's how everybody meet their wife, that's how everybody meet their husband. One of them people gotta resist. All right, so you say nay, I say yes. So this could be one of them people where you know the vibe is there. You know the relationship is there. You know the love is there. And you know that it can possibly be something great for you. But this person, they hold back so much and you tell yourself, like, is it even worth it? Should I even continue to deal with this? What the fuck is my purpose in their life? Because I could just walk away. If they want to keep things surface level, I could just move on because I'm not looking for surface level. They not looking for surface level either. They not. Your purpose in their life is to break them walls down. Show them what it is that they looking for and show them why this somebody is insecure about having a life with you. It's not that they don't want it, they're insecure about having it. But with you in their life, you don't feed their fear. You don't feed their insecurities. You feed the certainty within them. You feed the good things, not the negative things. You don't make them fear love when they're around you. This is just a scary motherfucker. You don't make them fear love. It's not you. It's just a mindset. But you don't feed into that mindset. You don't feed into it. You don't do more things to make them afraid of love. You don't say things to them to make them doubt you. You don't do all of that. So this person, it's like the more they're around you, the more they let their guard down a little bit more. Like the insecurities that they had surrounding love, it changes a little bit. They soften up a little bit. They become more relaxed with you. They start hitting you up more. They start talking more. They start laughing a little bit more. They ain't prudish no more. If you thought they was stuck up, they not stuck up. They just, you know, it take the right person to bring out their best side. And they act like that because they could have been in situations where a lot of people brought out the worst in them. And they tired of being in situations like that. So going into new relationships, they kind of guard themselves. They hold themselves back. And they will be at a crossroads for a while, but to be honest, y'all probably that one person that can break them out of this mold. And you know that. So your purpose in their life is to reach their soft spot and to show them that a relationship is something that is desirable and possible. I see that you desire it, and I know that it's possible for us, and I know that we can make it happen if you stop being so insecure about what we can become. So your purpose in their life is to redirect them in their thought process and to change their mentality when it comes to love, surrounding love, and surrounding how they view it. Now with them, they gonna keep telling themselves, oh, I don't want shit with the I don't want shit with the Leo. You know, I don't want to get too close. They gonna keep telling themselves that. And it ain't nothing that you can do about that besides continue being who you are. You being who you are is already giving them hope and love. Now, let's see if their purpose is going to change eventually. That's the real question. Will their purpose change in a Leo's life? Yeah, they going to get that shit together because they going to see that they many personalities is pissing you the fuck off. All right, they going to see that all of that shit that they be doing, 1 minute they this way, the next minute they that way. 1 minute they this person, the next minute they that person. And you like, I can't keep up, bitch. Who are you today? Are you mad at me today? Do you love me today? Do you want this today? Do you not want that today? So I feel like this person could be wishy-washy, but they'll calm it down for you. They feel like they're going to start feeling like they got to get themselves together to pursue you, to be with you. They know they be having too much going on. They know they be having too much in their head at once. But they know their purpose in your life is to celebrate you and to help you heal in certain areas too. They know that that's their true, genuine purpose in your life. But like I said, they're a surface level person, so they're going to keep telling themselves that I'm just supposed to be here to make you smile, give you some good sex, and that's it. But when they're away from you, they overthink the situation. When they're away from you, they miss you more. And they realize that I can't keep fighting my purpose in the Leo life. I want it to be an issue. I want to cause a problem. I want to not want them. I want to not like them. But I do. I like them. I want them. So I might as well just get my shit together so I can admit to my purpose in their life. This person's problem is admitting to their purpose in their life. It's not being with you per se. It's admitting to the fact that they feel they actually do have a purpose in your life. That's what scares them. If they admit that they have a purpose in your life, they got to admit to the fact that they do want something real, that they really do desire that. And this person is scared to admit that to themselves because they're going to have to pursue it. They'll come around, y'all. What's their zodiac sign? And then we're going on to Taurus. No, we're not. We went on to Sagittarius. My bad. Aries, Libra, Leo, Libra, Sagittarius, another Leo. Did I say another Leo? Another Leo, y'all, like yourself. Sagittarius again, Leo, Aquarius, any earth sign. Who is this? Cancer or Pisces? Virgo, Sagittarius. Okay. All right. Who y'all? Sag. We on Sag. I can't see the thing, so we just gonna keep going. Sag, let's go. What's this person's purpose in the Sagittarius life? To be a friend, to help you go with the flow, and then to pull you into something deeper. Somebody want to be your friend first, go with the flow with you, and then pull you into something deeper, a relationship. That's the goal for them. They feel like you need time. They feel like you need to go with the flow. They feel like you need time to heal. Somebody said skip Sagittarius. Who said that? That's hella funny. My bad, y'all. Hold on. Let me go back up. Why y'all say skip Sag? Hold on. Thanks, love. Taurus. Hi, Jackie. Hello, beautiful. Hey, girl. Hey, how you doing, beautiful? Welcome in. You pretty. Thank you, Desmond. Thank you for the heart, Tiffany. Understand all languages, are able to... What? What you talking about? Who I'm reading? I'm reading on Sagittarius. Alright, y'all. Hold on. I'm going to come back to the comments. Give me 1 second. But whoever this person is, Sagittarius, they are focused on that. They focused on your healing process. They focused on the fact that, you know, you need more than sex right now. You need somebody in your life that can help you ground things out, that can help you get back to your old self, or that can help you become a newer version of yourself. Whatever you desire. This one of them people that they go with the flow. They're not trying to force you to become something that you're not. They want to help you reach that older version of yourself that you're seeking again, or they want to help you become this new and improved version of yourself that you're trying to find. So somebody is very balanced. They're willing to go with the flow. They're very supportive. It's whatever you want. It's whatever you choose to do in your life. This could also be somebody to give you a lot of advice too. A lot of advice. Sometimes even when you don't want it. Sometimes even when you don't need it. But, you know, it all works out. It all helps out. It all works out anyway. So they could have uncomfortable conversations with you. Things that you really don't be wanting to talk about. Like, this is like one of them people that'll say, let's be friends first. And then they're going to turn into your lover. But they only say that because they want to talk to you about the things that you're uncomfortable with. They want to talk about your old relationship. They want to talk about the ex that you're having problems with. They want to talk about all of that so they can help you get through it. Some of y'all be feeling like they be entertaining you out of revenge. Like they only entertain you just to get at your person or just to get at an ex of yours. But they not doing that. Whoever this is, they not entertaining you just because they want to make somebody jealous. They don't care about your ex. This person's purpose in your life is to help you heal from an ex. All right? Their purpose is to help you heal from an ex. And they kind of like the person that was sent into your life to give you sweet revenge. I know it sounds bad, but they purpose in your life is to help you get that sweet revenge that you needed, that you desired, that you were supposed to have. Okay? You were supposed to be leveling up with somebody or throwing something in somebody's face, low key. Like your glow up with this person was supposed to be your ha-ha to the ex. Ha-ha, bitch. I done moved on. Got me somebody new. You can get the fuck out of my face. It don't matter if your ex is a man. It don't matter if your ex is a woman. This is like one of them people that is coming into your life to help you feel safe. You know, your ex can't hurt you no more. They can't get at you no more. They can't hold you back no more. They can't stress you out no more or be negative with you no more. This person energy so peaceful that you would never have to go through that with the ex. And they know it. They know what they come with. They know how they are. They know how loving they are. They know how welcoming they are when it comes to love. They know how to be a friend, and they know how to be that person that can love you too. We can be friends and we can be lovers. I can help you get through it all. So their purpose in your life is to come in and help you get through a breakup. But for a lot of y'all, this is not going to happen. This is not going to take place until you give them some type of apology that they feel they need or that they feel they deserve. Some of y'all, you owe them an apology, okay? And it's like they want to be with you, but they ain't saying shit. They're not breaking the ice. They not talking to you. They not doing none of that until they get the apology that they feel they deserve. They not going to budge until they feel safe. But their purpose in your life is to make you feel safe. You kind of felt bad about it though, because you kind of felt like you and this person was moving too fast. We moving too fast. We shouldn't be like this. We should slow down. No, you shouldn't. You should reconnect. Literally, you should reconnect. I'm sorry, I hate to say it, but you just gonna have to let that ex be mad. You just gonna have to let that ex be jealous, because your life ain't meant to end with them. It may have started with them, but it's not meant to end with them. It's meant to end with somebody totally different. And for a lot of y'all, this is the soulmate that's coming into your life right now to help you get past something that you were supposed to have been past anyway. Yeah, look, I cut the deck of cards and got freedom. You were supposed to have been freed yourself from a situation, and it's like the ex is gonna be in your energy. They're gonna be bitter and shit towards you. Like, oh, you really gonna leave me? You addicted to the wrong shit. You addicted to women. You addicted to single mothers. You addicted to single fathers. Whatever, bitch. I ain't addicted to you no more. How about that? I'm sorry. Don't call your ex a bitch. But it's just, don't listen to what the fuck they talking about. This somebody is gonna be like, oh, why you always want to go find these women with kids? Why you always want to go be with a single mother? Why you always want to go be with a single father? Like, you tripping and da 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 da. Okay, and the fuck? How is my decisions bothering you? We are not together no more. Stay in your lane. We separated. Do you understand what the fuck that means? You don't have access to care about what the fuck I'm doing in my life no more. Mind your fucking business. So, yeah, your ex gonna be heartbroken because you're gonna feel safe in this new situation. Safety is out here twice for y'all in 2 different decks of cards, which means that this new situation that y'all moving into, oh baby, you're gonna be on cloud 9. Okay? Safety is, it's not gonna be a doubt about how safe you're gonna feel with this person. And the sex, it's like when you connect with them sexually, you're gonna immediately feel that this is the one that you're supposed to compromise with. This is the one that you're supposed to be with. You're gonna feel it the moment you have sex with them. Some of y'all could be trying to have sex, like safe sex with this person, but you're not going to be able to do it. You may say that you have safe sex with this person, or that you've been sleeping with them with a condom, but you're not going to be able to do that. Or, you know, this person ain't going to be able to do that with you, for my women. But the insecurities may come if this person feel like you still fucking with somebody from the past. You still dealing with somebody from your past. You still insecure about somebody from your past. They mad at you for that. They feel like you still playing them with a past person. So you and this person could not be talking. We got text messages. We got unsent messages. Some of y'all can have messages saved that you want to send to them. But for a lot of y'all, I feel like you're not even talking to this person because of the fact that they feel like you're a player. And they feel like you brought up some insecurities that they wasn't ready to face. They could feel like you are dealing with other people and they don't like that. Or they could feel like you went back to an ex and they don't like that. They don't want to be played with. Yeah, look, y'all, we got I'm sorry. And then we got apology out here twice in 2 different decks of cards. So whoever this is, they definitely looking for an apology before y'all could get things moving. Moving and grooving. Before y'all could actually take off, they looking for you to break down and to be honest and to apologize to them for something that happened. For being confused, for being at a crossroads. They want you to apologize for that. Some of y'all, they felt this way because they was watching you on social media. We got social media and keeping tabs on you. So whoever this is, they could have found out that you was at a crossroads or confused about love due to them watching you on social media. They could have felt like you still wanted to be with your ex. They could have felt like you still had drama with your ex. This person felt worried when it came to taking this leap of faith on you. They felt worried when it came to taking this risk on you. It ain't the fact that they didn't like you or the fact that they didn't want to be with you. They just felt like, you know, I'm not going to be tied to this person or allow myself to go all in with the Sagittarius if you don't want to be with me, or if you still tied to your ex or stuck on your ex. So They stopped talking to you for that reason. Yeah, we got silence and then we got no contact. So for a lot of y'all, you're not in contact with this person on your mind. But this is the person you're attracted to. This is the person that you feel you have this strong magnetic attraction with. But you also feel like, you know, things ain't working out because you cheated on them or you cheated with them. Some of y'all cheated with them. And you feel like that got you blocked because you didn't tell this person that you was with somebody else. We got blocked, marriage, and then we got third party. So apologize, y'all. Their purpose in your life is deeper. They just looking for some clarity. They looking for an apology. But their purpose in your life is definitely deeper than what you believe it is. Their purpose in your life is for, you know, you to have that fun experience, for you to have that good healing relationship. They are the one that's supposed to come in and to give you a healing relationship. I wanted to say they the one that's supposed to help you shit on your ex, but that's not necessarily the goal. But I'm sorry, y'all. Sometimes y'all ancestors can be messy. All right? Sometimes your ancestors can be messy. And it's like, you know, if they see you go through something painful, if they see you go through something that hurts, if they see you go through a relationship that you are stuck in this back and forth situation with, they will be funny with you and they will send you somebody amazing for you. And you will think to yourself, why would you send me this amazing ass person when you know I'm dealing with this motherfucker from my past? That was the goal. That was the goal. That was the purpose. No, they ain't trying to be funny, but they was trying to be a little messy to show you it's time for you to grow. The past situation is making you uncomfortable. And naturally in life, when God is making you uncomfortable, is because he wants you to grow. It's because he wants you to separate, detach, get out of something, or go towards something else. When you're uncomfortable in a situation, it's because it's time to grow, and it's time to grow in another situation, okay? Or go towards something else. But yeah, that is the whole purpose, y'all. It's like they was trying to let you know that, hey, you know, the things ain't working out in the past because you're meant to be elsewhere. You may call it mess. We call it putting you on the right path. You done struggled with this enough, and now it's time for you to be excited about something. Now it's time for you to smile. Now it's time for you to understand that everything is going to be all right. And you wasn't feeling that in the past situation, but we're going to show you that it's possible in a new situation. So, yo, guys, it's like they was trying to move you forward. They were trying to show you, like, yes, we're going to bring somebody in that you can shit on this past person with. They think you ain't going to find better. They think you ain't going to get better. Watch us bring somebody in that you going to shit on them with. So, hell, hey. Your ancestors is riding for you. They ain't playing that. They don't want to see you hurt. So they sent somebody in that they felt was better than the ex. And that person's purpose in your life is to help you glow in a way that outshines the ex, basically. Meaning that I'm going to be so happy with them. Fuck that ex. Ex who? Ex what? I don't care about that. All that person did was cause chaos in my life. I'm out. So I feel like this person on your mind, you're going to be super happy with them. What's their sign? It's my song. They could be a Capricorn, Cancer, any earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, again, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Capricorn again, Sagittarius. It's called the same sign. Sagittarius again. All right, y'all. That could be their zodiac signs. Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Okay, that could be the signs of the newer person in your life, y'all. Taurus, we on y'all. I go back to the comments, y'all, after I do the earth signs, but we on Taurus. For everybody that needs to know, we on Taurus. Person on Taurus mind. What's their purpose in the Taurus life? They came into your life and brought a strict love. Something that you felt you needed at the time when they walked into your life. You were tired of dealing with people that were free-flowing. You were tired of dealing with people that just go with the flow. You felt like you wanted somebody in your life that was strict, somebody in your life that was responsible, somebody in your life that could pay bills, somebody in your life that was stable, somebody in your life that you felt was trying to grow. You may have been in a lot of situations in the past that you felt you didn't know where they would end up at. You didn't know what the outcome would be. You didn't know where the relationships were headed. Even if you had time in with them people, you just didn't know if it would end in marriage. You didn't know if it would end in love. You didn't know what it would end with. And this person kind of came into your life and they already had that structure. They came in loving you as if y'all were in a relationship. They came in, you know, doing things with you that were commitment things. This person came in strict, but they came in with the freedom that you needed as well. They weren't just strict. You had a lot of fun with them. So their purpose in your life could have been to free you from situations that were just situations. Situations that were just situations. Like situations in your life that we just gonna keep going with the flow. How many years we gonna go with the flow? How many years we gonna do this? How many years we gonna figure out what we got? You were in a situation where people was pissing you the fuck off, okay? How long are we gonna go with the flow? You don't got it together yet? Why I gotta keep overthinking about this relationship? Why do I have to keep being... You were the responsible one in all of your past situations. You were the responsible one. You were the one that knew what you wanted. But the people that you were connected to, they never knew what they wanted. And this person came into your life to free you from people like that. They know what they want right off the bat coming into your life. They know they want intimacy. They know they wanted love. But they also could have rubbed you the wrong way too. We got freedom out here twice. You felt like you need to lead them too. It's like they didn't know what they wanted either. They do. They did. They did know what they wanted. But the problem with this person is they'll tell it to their friends. They won't tell it to you. They'll tell it to their friends, and that's their issue. They wanted you. They knew they wanted you. They knew they wanted a life with you. And they were strict with their feelings. They don't let everybody into their heart. But at the same time, this one of them people that'll keep it in. They'll bottle it up. They'll bottle it up. They'll tell everybody but you. I'm going to tell my friends how much I care about the they could be a Capricorn for some of y'all. I'm going to tell my friend, I meant to say the Taurus. I tell my friends how much I care about the Taurus, but I won't tell nobody else. I won't tell nobody how I feel about the Taurus, but I'll tell my friends about them. So, but I won't tell the Taurus how I feel about them. This person didn't want to be honest with you. They had to grow into that. They had to have the courage to do that. They get mad when they think about feelings. When they think about expressing their feelings. This could be somebody that do not know how to express emotions. So instead of expressing them, they become angry. They bottle it up and they become angry. Instead of expressing how they actually feel. They don't know how to let shit out. And that's their problem. It ain't the fact that they don't want to be with you. They just bad at expressing how they feel. And we got truth coming out next. They wanted to be with you. They just hope that you will be patient with them until they figured out how to express that to you. And you became impatient. You felt like, I'm going to move on because I don't got time to keep waiting on you to feel this way or to keep trying to figure out how to say things. Well, regardless of you feeling that way, this person's purpose was to come into your life and for a lot of y'all to give you a child, regardless of how you felt, their purpose in your life was to give you a baby. To give you a baby and to change your outlook on how you view relationships. Maybe they could have came in to teach you patience. A little bit more patience than you would have liked to learn, but they came into your life to teach you how to be patient. Remember how I said the other relationships, they moved fast, but they weren't going anywhere? They moved fast, but they were dead ends. This moved a little bit slow, but it's not a dead end though. If you get where I'm going with that. This may be moving slower, but that don't mean that it's a bad situation. That don't mean that it's not something that was meant for you because of the time that it took for it to develop. Now, the past people, they weren't meant. This person, they do have a sense of being meant for you. Y'all were meant to create a life. Y'all were meant to glow up together. We got glow up coming off of everybody, and that's really good. But nurturing, celebration, masculine, divine feminine. Y'all were meant to create a child together. That was something that was divine. That was something that was divinely protected. Something that was meant to happen. So if you wonder, was that something that was really meant to play out? Like, with the way that our relationship is going or with the way that our relationship turned out, I don't really know if a child is what was meant for us for real, for real. Like, were we meant to have a child? Were we not meant to have a child? That was all a part of the plan, okay? That was going to happen regardless. The moment you would have tried to shake on this person, we got freedom out here. So some of y'all could have found out you was pregnant when you and this person established that y'all were ending things. And if you're a man, this person will find out that they're pregnant the moment when y'all decide to end things. But yeah, this could be a situation where you assume that, all right, forget them, I don't know if the child was meant to come about. I don't know if we were meant to be together. I don't know if this is part of the plan anymore. It was all a part of the plan. Why were y'all meant to create a child together? Look, we got why. Yeah, why? The fuck? Tell me too. All right, my bad. Calm down. I'm getting to it. All right. So the reason why y'all was meant to have a child with each other was because, for one, it was supposed to keep y'all tied. Keep y'all tied to each other. That's okay. I know that's crazy. Well, okay. Well, let's see. Y'all were meant to be tied to each other. This could be somebody that was, happiness. Because it's supposed to have a happy ending, and that's something that you don't see coming. You were meant to have a child with this person because they are the one that you were meant to have this happily ever after with, this happy ending with. You could feel it, but you just don't understand that it's still coming. You could have always felt this way about them. It's something special about them. I just don't understand why they're here if we're not making it work now. If it's not working out now, we can't have this happily ever after. We can't end up together if it's not working now. Because it's not meant to work right now. It's meant to work when it's supposed to work. It's not on your timing. This is God's timing, okay? Understand that. It's not necessarily going to be on your timing. So maybe y'all had a kid unexpectedly, or maybe you thought you had the strength to walk away from this person, but your ancestors showed you otherwise. It's not about you having the strength. It's about what's supposed to stay. It's about what's supposed to be here. We didn't tell you were supposed to have strength in this situation. Oh, you were the runner. Okay, that makes sense. You, Taurus, you were the runner. You was used to running from situations. You were used to breaking away from people. And it's like when you met this person, God said, ooh, I'm going to get your ass real quick. Run from who? Not this time. Sit your ass down. We didn't tell you can run from that one. So This person was brought into your life to stop you from running. Yes, you have to be patient. Yes, it's taking a lot longer than you would like it to. But that was the point. That was the purpose. That was the goal. And they threw a baby into the mix so they can sit your ass down and make you understand that you're going to have time in this. You're going to have time in this. But they wanted you to know that it's going to be worth it in the end. Look, next card out is change. The relationship dynamic between you and this person will change. It may not feel like it now, but it will. This was meant. And a lot of y'all are confused about that. You're confused about it being meant. You're confused about why it was meant. It was meant to play out in your life so it can stop you from running. You were beating yourself up. You were feeling like maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I'm too desperate for love. Maybe this, maybe that. You were never that. You were just stuck in the wrong situations in the past that were keeping you going with the flow with shit that you shouldn't have been going with the flow with. I shouldn't have been settling for that. I shouldn't have been going with the flow with that because I knew it wasn't okay. And it's like now I get into a situation with this person and I really, really like them, but I'm starting to feel the same way, so I'm finna run again. No, it's time for you to stop running. You are not desperate. You are not the problem in love like you think you are. You were just in the wrong situations and tied to the wrong people. You should have been with a person that matched you, a person that was strict, and they wanted a traditional lifestyle like you do. And you found that within this person. Both of y'all want the traditional lifestyle. Y'all ain't the type of people to just be going with the flow in love because y'all don't like wasting y'all time. And that's exactly why y'all moving so slow towards each other, because y'all both sitting back contemplating something that, you know, you wondering if you should trust. Y'all both are slow moving. Y'all both doubt each other. And that's exactly why things are moving super slow with y'all. But that ain't necessarily a bad thing. It's not necessarily a bad thing to want to trust the person that you're going to give your life over to. It's not a bad thing. But understand that it's not the same situation from your past. This not the same person. They not like the people from your past. And it will turn out differently for you with this person. Yes, they have a tendency to make you angry. Yes, at times maybe you feel like you're being needy with them. Or you feel like maybe they being needy with you. Or for some of y'all, you want them to need you more. You want them to need you more, but you don't know what they want from you. They want you to be the woman that you are, or the man that you are. This is how they always viewed you. They've always viewed you as a responsible man, as a responsible woman. You don't let shit get past you. You handle your business. You strong as hell. They love your characteristics. And they love the way that you defend yourself and the way that you defend your heart. They don't think that these are bad characteristics. Everything about you that your exes didn't appreciate, they really do appreciate that stuff. They just funny acting when it comes to expressing that to you. But bottom line is, you important to this person. They just hella defensive. Y'all want to know what's going to bring y'all back together? Pain. Which sounds crazy as hell, but pain is going to bring y'all back together. You talking to them about something that hurts you or about something that bothers you, and expecting them not to answer the phone or expecting them not to talk back to you, but them answering the phone for you, them responding to that text, them wanting to see what's going on with you, wanting to nurture you, wanting to make sure you're okay. After you assume that they will be two-faced or funny acting or reject you. What's going to reconnect y'all is them showing up for you at a time when you thought they wouldn't be there. When you can't help it, when you really do need them, when you really are in tears, when you really are crying, when you really are breaking down. They're going to show up to defend you. They're going to show up to show you how important you are to them. So I guess heartbreak is bringing y'all back together. It's like you're going to be at your breaking point with something. You can't take something no more. Burdens, problems are going to bring y'all back together. You having too much on your plate. Them having too much on their plate. Y'all needing somebody to talk to. And in the midst of y'all feeling this way, the only people that y'all can think about is each other. I need somebody to talk to, but the person that I want to talk to is the Taurus. You don't want to do that, though, because you feel like once you do that, they'll be right back out the door. You feel like it'll work out temporarily. And you always feel that way because you be feeling like they be going back to somebody else. Another baby daddy or another baby mama. No, they not. The person you think they going back to, that person used them in a relationship. And the only thing that they talk about is, you know, either the kids that they have. That's the only type of conversation they have. Or either they talk about you. Some of y'all, they talking about you with the other person. Telling the other person that they want to apologize to you. And they want to make things right with you, but they moving too slow. So they could be talking to the other person about you. Telling this person how they blame themselves for how things played out between you and them. And that's stressing the other person the hell out. The other person could be trying to find you on social media, or they could be trying to lurk on your kids' page or on your social media page. But they know that this person is still in love with you because this person be talking to them about it. Especially if they have kids with you and the other person, or if they just have kids with you. They still be talking about you. They telling the other person that you left them, but they still want it to work out. This person could be a Libra. Virgo. Pisces. Aries. Capricorn. Sagittarius. Cancer. Pisces. Yeah, they tell the other person that they feel rejected by you. And everybody that's trying to approach them in their life, they telling the other person that they only want you. The other person married anyway. The other person married or in a relationship. Like whoever their ex is, that person is married or in a relationship. They're not dealing with them. They just vent about you to them. They vent about you to them. Or they vent about you to their friends too. And they not doing it to put you and this person in competition. They doing it because they letting this person know that I really do want to be with the Taurus. I really do want a life with them. I really do want something traditional with them. And it's not to throw it in this other person's face or to rub it in the other person's face. This is just them letting this person know that, hey, I'm ready for something solid. I'm ready for something real. And me and the Taurus got a family together, so I want to be with the Taurus. So, yeah. They feel like you like to be alone. And they like to watch you, even though you like to be alone. Some of y'all, their purpose in your life is to take you away from another baby daddy or from another baby mama too. to take you away from that person. But at the time when they did that, they feel like they couldn't win you. They feel like they didn't have much more to offer. I can't offer the Taurus more than a past person probably can. So they had a lot of insecurity surrounding being with you. And this could be somebody that's usually cocky. They usually, you know, feel like they got their shit together or can take anybody. But not when it comes to you. They don't feel that way with you. They feel like they didn't have enough. That they didn't make enough for you. Some of y'all, you met them on a job. Like you met them at work. You met them while you was working. Got 3 of Pentacles, 7 of Pentacles. Some of y'all met them at work or while you was working. Traveling. While you was traveling or driving, working. Yeah. Some of y'all could have been afraid of a situation with a car when you met this person. Like you could have been struggling to pay for a vehicle, or you could have been, some of y'all didn't have a car when you met them, or you could have been struggling to pay for one. Like you were trying to get something back on track, a bill or something like that. Some of y'all, they helped you with that. Or you could have asked them for help and you thought that this person was just selfish, but they really didn't have the money. Okay, y'all. That's what I got for y'all though, Taurus. I'm moving on to Virgo. 922 Virgo, and then we're going to do Capricorn, and then we're going to do air and water. Is that what we're doing? Yeah, air and water. Virgo, this person could be born in the 90s, or they could have a child that was born in the 90s. If they older, they could have a kid that was born in the 90s, a grown kid. Let's see. Don't have to be everybody though. A purpose in your life was to plant seeds. Plant seeds to wake you up, to plant ideas in your head, to show you what it was like to have a real holiday that felt like a real family dynamic. Some of y'all, you had your first real holiday with this person, or you celebrated a holiday with them and it kind of made you feel amazing. It's like, oh, this is what family is going to feel like. This is what love is going to feel like. This feels real good. So, some of y'all, they came in to stop you from spending the holidays alone. The holidays could be real emotional for you, an emotional time. Especially if you don't have all of your family around on the holidays. Maybe you can miss family a lot around that time. And this could be somebody that came in and kind of like ease that pain a little bit that you feel around those times. Your family could live out of town. You can be the only one that is where you are. We got home. You found a home with this person. Their purpose in your life is to come into your life and to give you a home. To complete your home. With real love. To build a home with you. To buy a home with you. To ask you the hard questions. Questions that will heal you. to touch bases on conversations that scared you, to ask you things that you were afraid to talk about. They came into your life to test you, to get you to open up. Your emotions, to get you to express your emotions. That was their purpose. And to give you a home. And they was the one that you didn't see coming in your life. Some of y'all didn't even want to respond to them when you first met them. Like, this could be somebody that you definitely ignored. Or you didn't want to text them back a lot. Some of y'all were insecure about having conversations with them, or you were insecure about being with them or talking to them. You could have been a single parent at the time. Don't have to be, but we definitely got the single parent card out here. But it's like you could have been a single parent at the time, and you just felt like this person they could possibly bring peace. They could possibly be the one for me. We could possibly build together. We can possibly get proposed, or we can possibly be married, or whatever, take this a step further. But what if they lying about coming in and trying to heal me? What if they have the wrong intentions? So they came in telling you what they wanted with you, but you doubted them because it just sounded too good to be true. But you went for it anyway, and you took a chance on it, and it just so happened to be the one that, you know, you settled down with. They just so happened to be the one that you were going to be with. Y'all could have came from situations where people were cheaters. We got non-committal. Some of y'all could have been dealing with a single parent that was the cheater. Like, that person could have had a kid already, but they was a cheater. Some of y'all, they didn't have kids with you. They was just a cheater. They could have had a kid outside of you or kids outside of you. They came into your life to help you go shit. They brought your strength back. Even if y'all, some of y'all was just talking when you first met them. Like, it could have been a restriction with y'all seeing each other. It don't even matter if y'all lived in the same town. Some of y'all, there was a restriction with y'all talking to each other because, I don't know, this could be y'all talking on the internet, dating websites, dating apps, I guess. I said websites. Do they got dating websites, dating apps? I don't know. Probably. So, yeah, y'all could have met them on a dating app. Or if not, this could have been like, some of y'all, they could have been locked up. We got disappearing. They could have been gone for a while. And that could have been like what was standing between the two of y'all. And maybe you could have been insecure about dealing with them because of their background or because of their history or because of the fact that you hadn't seen them. It was something going on where you were afraid to deal with them or insecure about dealing with them. You could have wondered what people would say. You could have wondered how you would feel. But you waited. You gave it time. And you doing that, it helped your relationship take off. It helped your life take off. They came into your life and they promised. They made you promises and they actually delivered on those promises. So they came in to show you that all promises are not meant to be broken. All promises do not have to be broken. They came in and they kept their promises. That was their purpose in your life. To come in and keep their promises and to show you that everybody don't have to be a liar. Everybody don't have to, you know, break their promises to you. Everybody don't have to do you dirty. You may have had to wait to be with me, or you may have had to wait for our relationship to take off, and I do apologize about that. But trust me, I'm loyal to you. Trust me, I'll compromise with you whenever you need me to. You can feel safe over here. So, this was your protector. They came into your life to protect you and to bond with you. Even if you had to wait for that to happen. It was a blockage. Some of y'all, they needed their freedom, and that was the blockage. Like I said, this could be somebody that was locked up. We got blocked, and then we had freedom. This could be somebody that needed their freedom. Like, they needed to get out of jail, or if it's not that, they could have needed to get out of prison, or they could have just needed to, shit. You needed to wait until they could come to you. Prison could be their damn job. Prison could be their job. Like, their job could feel like a fucking prison to them. And it's like maybe they don't get a lot of time to themselves because of work. Some of y'all, it could have been that. Others of y'all, they could have actually been locked up. But something was hindering y'all from seeing each other. Maybe they lived at a distance. But it's like once y'all got that chance to connect, y'all relationship took off, y'all life took off. Some of y'all even thought they had a third party when you met them. They ain't had no third party. They were single. They had already released that person. And that's why they hooked up with you. Or they hooked up with you and then they went and broke up with a third party. So for some of y'all, this could have been a one-night stand and actually turned into a lifelong commitment. But somebody had to get left first. But it was them leaving somebody that they was already separating from. They was going through legal matters with that person anyway. So they was already on their way out the door and looking for new love. Because they was heartbroken over some things that had already happened in the past. And they was ready to let that go. Then they met you. And the rest is history. Now they miss you every day of their life. So their purpose in your life was to be the person that you would miss on a regular. And vice versa. They came into your life to rebuild with you. They felt like you needed to rebuild and they was in the same boat. So both of y'all could have came from relationships that broke y'all down. Both of y'all could have came from relationships where y'all had to start completely over. You got to move houses. Y'all both got to move houses. Y'all both have to find new things. Like y'all got to get y'all shit completely together again. Starting from the bottom again. And you both felt like it was going to be hard until y'all met each other and y'all made it work together. I ain't got to do this alone because the Virgo done went through it. You didn't have to do it alone because they have went through it. So y'all came into each other's lives to repair it. To repair their life, to repair their heart, and to build. To rebuild something that y'all had to start from scratch to get again. Yeah, they did it all in the past relationship. But they were starting over again, so they had to do it all again with you. And y'all did. Same for you. You had to start all the way over from a past relationship, and you did it. But y'all both walked away from situations that were bad for y'all anyway. Y'all both walked away from people that were cheaters. And y'all found each other, and y'all ended up getting... Some of y'all married to them. And that was their purpose in your life the whole time, like to marry you. You could have been married before, but it's like, this was the one. This was the one. And even if you weren't married before, their purpose in your life is to marry you. To reconnect with you and to marry you. But y'all both got to get rid of the past if the past is still an issue. But for a lot of y'all, I don't feel like the past is an issue between the two of y'all no more. The issue now is y'all both being insecure about y'all actual purpose in each other's lives. You often wonder what their purpose is in your life. And their purpose was to come into your life and to help you be strong through the things that you were already going through. Some of y'all could have been going through a nasty divorce when you met them as well. Legal matters, silence, marriage. Some of y'all could have been separated when you met them, not talking to an ex, in the process of breaking up with an ex. But either way it go, they brought happiness. And that is all that matters. All right, we're moving on to Capricorn. Oh yeah, where'd this go? Capricorn, the person on your mind, what is their purpose in your life? Yeah. Well, I've been singing Carrie Hilson in my head, Energy, right? Do y'all remember that song? Wait a minute. Energy and Love came out. That's so funny because I'm not even listening to that. I wonder what that's about. The person on your mind came into your life to help you be proud of the sacrifices you were making to have love in your life. You could have been in situations that were draining for you, Capricorn. Because remember how I just said I heard Carrie Hilson in my head, Energy? But I'm not even listening to that song. I'm definitely listening to a whole nother song. I'm listening to Jagged Edge, y'all. But for some reason that song just went through my head. But it's like you could have been in situations that were draining to you, into your spirit, into your mental, and into your heart, and to your emotions. Like you've been in situations that really put you through it. And this is one of them people that kind of came into your life to show you that love ain't got to be all bad. It could be something that you can be proud of if you make a solid decision to choose it. Making a choice. This person came into your life. Their purpose in your life is to help you make a choice in love and to be proud of it. To be proud of the choice that you made. Yeah, we got change. This is the person that came into your life to change some things up for you. To help you celebrate. Celebrate what? Celebrate what? Finding a man or a woman is different than the rest. I'm not like the rest. We got diversity and then we got renewal. This is the person that came into your life to help you live out loud, to help you be happy, to help you celebrate the ideal of love again. And to understand that everybody don't have to be the same. So their purpose could have been to open up your mind to the ideal of love. Because maybe you could have been super closed off, Capricorn, due to you being in situations that may have drained your energy in the past. And it's like this person right here, they talk to you different. They came into your life to push you into a position that they felt you were supposed to be in all along. And they wanted you to feel safe enough to explore that side of yourself. So whoever this person is, they came into your life to make sure it's not just about love for them. This is about them pushing you. Somebody came into your life to push you to the next level, to push you to become your best self, to create, to be creative. If you are somebody that have projects that you like to work on, their purpose in your life was to push you to continue working on them projects and to reach your highest potential. If you have anything that you're working on at work, if you don't have your own business, some of y'all may have your own business and their purpose was to push you to keep going with that business. Others of y'all, this could be your work life and they was coming into your life to push you to keep going in your work life. You're going to reach your highest potential with this person. Because they are not one of them people that's threatened by your creativity. They're not threatened by you being adventurous and trying to make a life out of what you're passionate about. Just one of them people that's coming into your life to show you that your passion is not a problem. Because it could take you places. We got pushing through pain. Oh, shit. That's double confirmation, y'all. Remember when I said Energy by Carrie Hilson? That song is all about, what she say in that song? She said, having hot flashes, sleeping with the enemy. How do we reverse the chemistry? I don't want us to be something. This love is taking all of my energy. So yeah, they came into your life to help you push through heartbreak, to help you push through past pain, to make you feel safety, to make you feel comfort. So this could be somebody that likes to make you feel safe. They like to make you feel comfortable when you're in their presence. This is one of them people that like to touch you in a gentle way so you can feel safe around them. They could also come into your life to motivate you when it comes to your health as well. This could be somebody that's very big into health. They're very big into making sure, you know, their body good. And they could do the same for you. Where did the cards go? I feel like I be losing cards, y'all. Well, fuck that deck of cards. Oh, is this it? Alright, there we go. They also came to whoa, their purpose in your life was actually to help you. It was also to help you explore sexually too. We got creativity, and then we got Jesus. Okay, so this person came into your life to help you be comfortable sexually too. This could be somebody that want to explore everything in the bedroom. Like, that could be one of them people that's very open with you, and they want you to be open with them. They don't want you to be afraid to show off. They don't want you to be afraid to show out. They don't want you to be afraid to be your wildest self with them. So they can open you up in many ways, mentally, physically, emotionally, sexually. Somebody want to level you, push you up, level you up, push you up, push you up. What the fuck is that? What's push you up? What is that? Some of y'all, they like picking you up, like lifting you. They want you to know everything about them. This person's purpose in your life is to not have you guessing, like to not have you wonder everything about them, to not have you wonder what their purpose is, to not have you wonder what they doing. This person don't want you to have to second guess anything or to have to second guess anybody, especially not them. So they waiting on you to trust them. Their purpose in your life is to rebuild your trust. And I have kids with you. We got innocence. We got miracles. This is somebody that's supposed to be your child's mother or your child's father. Some of y'all, they already are. Somebody you're going to have kids with. So you could have met them for that reason. Y'all see that? One of the reasons. They feel like you already knew that though. But you was hiding it, or you was holding it back, or you wouldn't admit that to yourself. You know I'm here to have a family with you. You know I'm here to have kids with you. You want to admit that to yourself. So until you say something, I ain't going to say nothing. So this person feel like you have an inner knowing of what your relationship was supposed to be or what their purpose is in your life. They feel like you already be knowing these things. And they kind of want you to follow your intuition because they feel like it's strong enough to catch on to the things that they actually do want with you. Inner knowing. This person feel like both of y'all could be wishy-washy. And they kind of want you to start admitting how you truly feel so they'll be comfortable enough to stand in their power too. They feel like this is the only side they ever want to show you. They want to be gentle with you. They want to love you. And they feel like, you know, y'all purpose in life was to create a life. Y'all purpose was to create a child. Y'all purpose was to create a family. And they want that to be like one of the highlights of their life. But they want you to actually say that that's something that you want with them and not take your word back or not go back on that or not change your mind. They feel like you change your mind often. Then we got miracles again coming out twice. Miracles twice and blessing. Some of y'all, their purpose is to have a lot of kids with you. A lot of kids. Not just one. Why? Because they feel like from the start it was supposed to be you that they did that with or that they have this life with. We got awakening and then we got innocence. This is somebody that feel like, you know, you have this innocence within you that they feel maybe you need to have it protected, maybe. This could be somebody that want to protect you in a way. First, they want to give you a family because they feel like they're going to like having sex. This could be somebody that feel like, you know, they got to have a lot of sex with you. And with a lot of sex will come a lot of kids. And this could be somebody that's like, you know, we just don't have to have a lot of kids because I'm going to want a lot of sex. And I'm not going to want to stop. So this could be somebody that feels like their purpose is to plan to have a whole family with you. Like more than one kid. But they feel like they have to get creative with doing this with you or creating this life with you. But their intentions was to expose that to you. Their purpose is to come into your life and to love you. And to help you level up in the ways that you were looking to level up. Like if you had goals, if you had anything that you were focusing on before this person came into your life, yes, they want to be close to you, but they also want you to focus on those goals as well. This person don't play about shit like that. They feel like your goals are really, really important. Your dreams are really, really important because this could be one of them people that take their goals and their dreams seriously, which makes them kind of perfect for you because they keep you on track with yours. We got animals as well. Some of y'all, they go could be to have a pet with you. Like to buy a dog with you, a dog, a cat, a pet. Some of y'all, they already have an animal, a pet. To create a happy home life with you. We got home, we got balance, and then we got create. To create a happy home life with you, literally. That's their purpose, that's their goal. One that's balanced, one that feels stable, one that feels at peace. One that feels positive, filled with love, filled with kids, filled with pets. They want the traditional lifestyle with you, Capricorn. That's their purpose with you, is to build that. But they want you to recognize the signs of the situation between you and them working and go with the flow. And make up your mind. They want you to focus on your goals, but they also want to know that you want them here permanently as well. Like, do you want me here? Do you want me to be around? Do you want this life with me, or do you want a friendship or a family with me? They want you to stop changing your mind. We got family. Their goal is to sleep with you as much as they can until y'all make a child. We got heal, and then we got passion. This could be somebody that wants sex to be a healing experience for you, and they want a child to come out of that healing process. Like, this person could feel like maybe a family would heal you. Why? Because they feel like there's something that y'all both been waiting on. There's something that y'all communicated about. There's something that y'all were both focused on. The ideal of it, we both want that. Okay. And we trust that we want it with each other. So they want to spend holidays with you. This person's purpose is to spend like their time building a life that y'all both desire. This somebody that's putting in time to build a life that y'all both desire, because they want that life with you. So this could be a man or a woman that's making preparations, like they sitting back preparing somewhere for a life with you. I don't want to take my time with it, but while I'm sitting here, I'm gonna focus on getting this done, just in case me and the Capricorn gonna have this going on, or just in case me and the Capricorn need to do this. So somebody is making plans in their life, and they including you in those plans. This could also be somebody that do want to live with you. They want y'all to live together, or if y'all do live together already, there's somebody that want to move into a bigger home with you. They want to move into a bigger space. They feel like you teaching them how to get out more. This could be somebody that really don't get out a lot, but they feel like they'll do that with you. You and them will get out a lot. You and them will have a lot of fun times. Music. They could love music, or they could keep headphones on a lot. This could be somebody that always has headphones in. Maybe you do too. Like, that could be your thing. Like, you always got headphones in your ear, or music. Some of y'all could have bonded with them off music. Okay. They feel like their purpose is to come into your life and change it in ways that you haven't felt yet. We got divine feminine, and then we got change. And they feel like you already know that. They feel like they can't stay away from you because you make them happy, Capricorn. Then we got honesty coming out right after that. Honesty, truth. They miss you. This person play confused when they feel like you confused. They switch up. When this person feel like you don't want something with them, they become afraid. And they immediately switch up and make you think, okay, well, I changed my mind too. But they don't be feeling that way, and they be hurt when they feel like you do. This person want you to make one decision and stick to it. Like I said, they feel like you wishy-washy. They feel like you change your mind a lot. And they don't change their mind. But this is one of them people that will hold back if you do. But they hate that. They hate holding back. We got regret. Because they feel like you should already know why they here. It's like, I'm here to make you feel safe. So if you pull away from me, I'm going to pull away from you. And I don't want you doing that. I don't want us doing that. So I need you to make up your mind. I need you to tell me what you want. And if you don't want to leave me, stop trying. There's somebody that feel like you need to kind of like stick with them. They got money on their mind. Money and music and you. Money, music, you. This person feel like they always have you on their mind. And they feel like you sometimes don't understand that. They feel like you sometimes see other things or you believe different. And that be hurting their feelings. Because this could be somebody that's super clear with you when it comes to their intentions. They're super clear with you when it comes to what they want. Oh. And what they want is you. We got twin flame, then we got divine union. What they want is you. This person feel like you be wanting to be single sometimes, and they feel like you are not meant for that. You're not meant to be single if I'm here, if I'm around. So their purpose is to take you out, like, I'm not going to say to take you out the game, but their purpose is to, like, to sit you down, to put you, to sit you down, to make you a woman that's kept, like a woman that's taken or a man that's taken. They don't want you with nobody else. It's one of them people that's walking into your life to be like a husband or to be a wife, if it's a woman. And it's like, I want to make sure the Capricorn take me serious, because if I'm dealing with somebody that don't even believe that I'm that type of person that wants something like that, then what are we doing here? So they feel like you don't take them serious. You don't take the things that they want serious. You don't take the things that they say serious. They feel like majority of the time you think it's a game, and they feel like they're not coming into your life for games. Their purpose is to show you that it's time to wake up. It's time to wake up and understand that I'm important. I'm an important connection in your life. You were meant to meet me. We got fated meeting. They want you to stop comparing them to your past. Because they feel like they don't compare you to theirs. They feel like you're different from the people that they dated in the past. And they feel like it would be unfair to you for them to compare you to the past. So they kind of hate when you say things about them, but they feel you really be talking to like, or you really be talking about like an ex when you say certain things to them, and it bothers them. This person keep tabs on you on social media. We got social media, we got keeping tabs. They want you to be stronger in a relationship. They feel like they're coming into your life to teach you strength. To teach you that the things that you were feeling is insecurities of the past. It's not insecurities of the present moment. Everything they say they want with you, they want with you. This person feel like they addicted to you. But at first they wondered if the addiction that they had towards you was unhealthy. Is it an unhealthy attachment that I have with the Capricorn? But the more they sat back and the more they got to know you and the more they watched you, they realized that, you know, this ain't somebody that's unhealthy for me. This is somebody that I can actually have a life and a family with. So they feel like you came into their life to show them that, hey, I ain't your exes either. You came into their life to show them that love ain't all bad. I'm not your exes. I may be a little skeptical, but I'm not your exes. And they came into your life to show you something different as well. For healing. To heal each other from the pain that y'all had felt in the past. We got hurt, agonizing pain, healing, releasing, and we got intimacy. To heal each other from the past. They thought they would regret loving you because they thought you would be stuck on the past. On non-committal situations. And this could be somebody that's like, you know, that's going to be a problem if the Capricorn's stuck on the past. And you're not stuck on the past. Yeah, we got family foundation, healing, and then we got proposal. You're not stuck on the past. You're actually looking forward to having a life with them. Now, y'all do have people from the past that do still care about you and they do still love you, but you kind of want to be with this person. Yeah, you want to be with them. You kind of get a headache when you start thinking back to the past and thinking about everybody that lied and everybody that played games. you get a headache. You don't want to think about shit like that. You kind of like where you're at. This person could want to text you or they want to reach out to you, call you. If this a man, he feel like he gonna get you pregnant, Capricorn women, but he feel like it's out of love. If this a woman, she feel like she's going to have a baby with you, Capricorn men, but she feel like this child is going to be made out of love. But they could feel like you view it differently. You view it otherwise. And that's what they're trying to figure out. They're trying to figure out if y'all have kids together, if y'all have a life together, will it be made out of love? Or will it be made out of you feeling like I'm just doing something to be doing something? They feel like it's made out of love, but they want to know what you think. Do you think that y'all just having fun? Do you think that that's something that they after? It's just a fun time? Their problem with you is they can't read your emotions. They don't never know if you serious or not. They be trying to read into their intuition, dive deeper. They be trying to figure it out. It's like, if we do have kids with each other, is this going to be something that you truly want? Or do you think that, you know, I'm just having sex with you to be having sex with you? So this could be somebody that lay down with the intentional. They lay down with you intentionally to make a child. This is somebody that feels like every time they sleep with you, the intention is to make a baby. We got romantic feelings, and then we got signs of love, and then we got family coming out. So this is somebody that feel like, you know, I do want a family with you. I do want a life with you. And I do want our baby to be made out of love. But they feel like you are not the type to stick around for love. They feel like you are the type to ghost love. You're the type to keep your options open or to stay single. They feel like you want to be fun, wild, and free. And that's their biggest fear when it comes to you. That's what they're worried about. Being addicted to you, being attached to you, and giving you a child out of love, and you run off and try to be free. And leave them a single parent. A lot of y'all, they dated somebody in the past that was kind of like flaky, that had a wandering eye, that liked everybody, that wanted to deal with everybody when they was with them. And they kind of have fears that you will be the same way too. So they fear you. They kind of fear you too. They fear that you would be just like their ex at times. But then they have to stop themselves from thinking like that, because they feel like the grass is greener with you. They happier with you. And they actually, you know, see the possibility of a family, a home, and a life with you. They feel like their ex don't really stand a chance with them, because they do want to be with you, because they do want to reconnect with you. Some of y'all, they want to reconnect with you. Others of y'all, they don't see nobody but you. They want you. They could be blocking somebody. This a good guy or a good girl that'll make you think. They'll try to make you like, I ain't gonna say they try to make you jealous, but this is one of them people that, if you call me that, their attitude is, if you call me that, alright, that's what I am. If you think I'm just like your ex, it's bet, that's what I am. But they nothing like that though. This ain't a woman that, you know, cheat. This ain't a woman that do the most. This ain't a woman that's out here. This is like a woman or a man that be at work, literally. This could be a woman or a man that overwork themselves, but they be at work. They be making their money. They be making their bread, and they feel like, you know, outside of them making their bread, what they think about is you. But they feel like y'all both at one point in time viewed each other in the worst light. They feel like at one point in time they view you as somebody that just wanted to be single, that just wanted to play, even though you knew they wanted a serious life with you. And you kind of viewed them the same way. You thought to yourself like, oh, they're going to be a player. They're going to be this. They're going to be that. They not that at all. But this is one of them people that'll be like, if you believe I am, yeah, I am. But this motherfucker be at work. I don't mean to call him a motherfucker, but this person be at work. They be at work, and it's like when they not at work, they coming straight to you, or they sleeping. This person got a real strict routine, and it's like they hate the fact that you question a routine. It's like, why do you question my routine when you know what I be doing? Because we literally got finances, money on my mind. Why do you question my routine when you know what I be doing? So sometimes they may like lie to you and tell you that they doing something that they not doing just to get under your skin. The reason they do this because they like makeup sex too. Somebody like makeup sex with you. Like they do certain things to get your attention, or they say certain things to get your attention because they like makeup sex. We got family and then we got passion. Again, this could be somebody that feel like they have sex with you at any time. Um okay. They waiting to hear from you. Whatever this is, they be waiting to hear from you a lot. And they feel like you keep them waiting a lot. That can irritate them too. But for those of y'all that's single, for my singles where you ain't talking to nobody, for a lot of y'all, this somebody you committed to, but for others of y'all, this somebody that you dating, and for some of y'all, you hella single. But for my singles, this could be somebody that, you know, is interested in you, and this person, they'll lie to you and tell you that, you know, they dealing with somebody else or they dating somebody else, and they do not be dating. Whoever this is, they do not be dating. They don't be dating nobody else. This could be somebody that may not even like their ex, or they can't stand their exes, or they regret a lot of the exes that they have. But they will say something to you to irritate the hell out of you. If you doubt me, I'm going to let you have your doubts. That's this type of person. If you doubt me, I'm going to let you have your doubts. They're afraid of you also because they feel like they friends are attracted to you. We got friends and then we got magnetic attraction. This could be somebody that feel like they friends attracted to you, and that scares the hell out of them too. They don't like that. You don't really have nothing to worry about because you ain't really the type to fuck with friends. So they don't have shit to worry about when it comes to that. You ain't that type of person. If you got a family with them, if you have a home with them, if you have romantic feelings for them, you're not looking their friend's way. Like, you ain't trying to be with their friend. That's just a major betrayal, and you don't get down like that. Yeah, we got fated meeting, we got twin flame, and compromise, and her, and happiness, and romantic feelings again, and home again. So yeah, this person's purpose in your life is to have like, to go all the way with you. Like if you were in relationships where, you know, y'all was building, but y'all didn't go all the way, y'all didn't take it as far as you could take it, like y'all didn't actually think about settling down with each other, or if y'all did plan for that, it just didn't go the way that you expected it to go. This one of them people that's coming into your life to take it all the way. I'm coming into your life to take it all the way to the top with you. Yes, I want the family. Yes, I want the kids. Yes, I want the house with you. Yes, I want all of that. They want the whole 9 yards. The picket fence, all of that. They want that with you. The traditional lifestyle. That ends in them being like the mother or the father of your kids, and eventually your husband or your wife. So somebody wants something with you that they thought you were laughing off. They thought you believed that this was something that was temporary. And they want you to stop fucking playing with them. Love is love. When I say it's real, it's real. This ain't temporary for me. This ain't temporary for me. So this person wants you to move your ass when it comes to your emotions and pay attention to the signs. They feel like you don't have to wait on them to tell you everything because you already know enough. You already know all of the answers, so they feel like you don't have to wait on them to tell you nothing because you know what they want and you know what their purpose is with you. I'm going to get their zodiac sign and then we move on to the air signs. What's their zodiac sign? Any air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Leo. That's not Leo, that's a Sagittarius. Sagittarius, my bad, yeah. Gemini, Aquarius, Pisces, Taurus, Virgo. Any fire sign. Any fire sign. Heavy Sagittarius. Scorpio. Leo. Pisces. Taurus. Leo. Pisces. Aries. Same signs repeating. Another Capricorn. Gemini or Libra. Gemini, Libra. Alright. So we got heavy Gemini, heavy Earth energy, and heavy Sagittarius too. Who we on? Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Gemini. We on Gemini. All right, y'all. Person on Gemini's mind. What's their purpose in Gemini's life? They don't know. We got contemplation and we got friendship. They don't know. And the reason why they don't know is because they don't know what you want them to be. Somebody's confused on what you even want from them. Hold on. Alright, why are they confused? Because they don't know. They don't know if you actually want this or not. A part of them felt like they was self-sabotaging a relationship with you. They felt like they were the problem. We got self-sabotage. So this person felt like they was fucking it up. And it's like now they sitting back wondering if they really were fucking it up. They could also be wondering if you really betrayed them or if you lied to them about betraying them so they could break away from you. Somebody wondering if you pushed them away. And if you did push them away, they don't know why. We got naked, we got miracles, we got awareness, and then we got awakening and miracles again, and joy. For a lot of you, and blessings. Y'all got the same cards the Capricorn got. And I shuffled these. Okay? I definitely shuffled y'all cards. Alright. You want them to hurry up and spit it out. Because you don't understand what their purpose is, but you want to know what it is that they want from you. To be honest, their purpose is to have a child with you in your life. Look at that. We got miracles, and then we got awakening. This person was brought into your life as a gift to have a child with you. Both of y'all can know this. Both of y'all can feel this. And this can make both of y'all happy. The thought of having a life, the thought of having a child, the thought of having a baby, that can make both of y'all happy together. Both of y'all could want kids with each other, but you feel like y'all needed to say it out loud. And you feel like that was something that was hard to converse or something that was hard to talk about for the both of y'all. It's like y'all want it, but y'all play this friend role. We got friendship. This could be somebody that you treat like a friend, or you feel like you play that friendship role with them. You know, like, I don't want it, I'm good. Do you really want that? If you don't want that, then we could be friends. But if you really want that, then we could be in a relationship. I'm just trying to figure out what you want first. So it's a lot of confusion in this situation with this person. It's like both of y'all want a family with each other, but it's confusion there because if you feel them pulling back or drawing back, you do the same. But the both of y'all want more than sex. The sex is amazing, but both of y'all want more than that. They're trying to wait to see if they should let you go, or if it's a situation that they can feel safe in. They don't want to deal with a situation that comes with problems. Too many problems. They've been through a lot of shit. They've been through a lot of pain, and they want to be in a situation where they don't have to deal with that much. Not pain. This could be somebody that's running before they even get the chance to see if they could feel safe in this relationship with you. And you can know that, and they know that too. They know they self-sabotaging by running, and you know they self-sabotaging by turning their back on you too. But this person is ashamed to like go with the flow with you. They're ashamed that things won't work out. They're ashamed that if they try, it's not going to be something that they signed up for. It's like, I don't know about this. I don't know if me and the Gemini get together, how is this going to go? So it's a lot of doubt in this situation. And this is why they question like they purpose with you. They question what you actually want. They question what you actually feel. And honestly, they be feeling crazy for having feelings for you. They feel crazy. They feel bad for having feelings for you. Because they feel like it's somebody else in the mix. We got third party. And for a lot of y'all, it ain't nobody in the mix. You kind of just, what the hell? Some of y'all, you kind of just wanted to tell this person that it was. We got blind, and then we got withdraw. Some of y'all could have told them something to get some attention or to get their attention. You could have been working on saving money, or you could have been working on working. Like, you could have been working on getting more hours or doing more work or making more money. You was focused, and you felt like this person didn't understand that. So for some of y'all, you lied to them to get their attention because you wanted them to pull away, or you were trying to break away from them and you thought that this would be a good idea. We got family. Some of y'all lied to them about having a family. We got family, we got trap, and then we got withdrawal. Damn. All right. What's this family card? My bad, y'all. What's this family card for Gemini? Trap. Apologizing. You want to reconnect with them. But you accidentally caused chaos with them. Something that you felt was meant to be entertaining. And you was getting back at them because you felt like they switched up on you again. They changed their mind. And you felt like it was going to be bad news. It's like, if you don't want a family with me, then I'll tell you I got a family with somebody else. We got apology, and then we got reconnection. You could have told somebody something to force them to make up their mind. And you thought at the time it would be something that was friendly, like, oh, I'm just saying it. They ain't going to care. They ain't going to feel no type of way. And then you felt that they did. Then you saw that they really felt some type of way, or you saw that they were really hurt, or you saw that they really cared about you. So you could have said something drastic to somebody, like something traumatizing to them, to see if they really cared about you. And you found out that they do. You could have got this advice from somebody else. We got sage advice. You could have been venting about this person, and whoever you were venting to kind of like told you to say something that say something to put them in their head to see how they're gonna react, or to see what they're gonna do. And you knew at the time the advice that you was taking was wrong. It's like, I shouldn't play with this person. I shouldn't do that. I know this gonna bother them. I know this gonna bug them. I know this gonna hurt them. Yeah, and then we got unsolicited advice from an imposter. You can feel like this person want to yell at you, or cut you off. But you feel like eventually you're going to have to support them and check in with them. Or eventually they're going to need your support and have to check in with you. Because they pregnant. You got gift and family because you know you gave them a baby. If you're a man, you can feel like this person going to eventually have to call you anyway. Because you're walking off pregnant. If you're a woman, this could be a man that's being slick. He trying to get you pregnant so you can't leave. You took advice from somebody on your job. We got greed and we got career. They wanted to see how somebody was going to react to some type of bad news that you was giving them. To this person that gave you the advice, they felt like this would be funny for you to hurt that person. It'd be a good laugh. Won't you just tell them some bad news, tell them some other shit. They'll get over it. If they love you, they'll forgive you. But what you did sabotaged the relationship that y'all could have had. It kind of sabotaged how this person felt. Because they assumed the worst. They thought you were obligated to somebody from your past or stuck with somebody from your past. And for some of y'all, you're not even dealing with the person from your past because that person could have used you. We got loan, bad news, uncertain. They either use you for money or they use you to stay in your house. Your past person did. And you were trying to get revenge on this person, this newer person in your life, because you felt like they just weren't entertaining the idea of a family, or they weren't entertaining the idea of a life like you wanted them to. But they were, though. You felt like this person viewed you as just like a sexual thing, and they didn't. And then you stopped feeling like they was viewing you as a sexual thing and started feeling like maybe they just wanted to use you and ask you for stuff. And this person didn't ask you for anything. You had a friend to help you come up with this plan, to help you come up with like a secret lie to cause some chaos. And your friend and whoever you went to was jealous of this situation. They jealous of the relationship that you and this person even have. So it's like you empathizing with the friend, it kind of fucked you over. You hurt somebody based off of, you know, some bad advice that you received. You can have a friend around you that's telling you, like, date other people, get away from this person. But you and this person could grow together. You and this person could actually have a positive life if you lock in with them and stop listening to your friend. You got a group of people around you that be telling you, oh, I heard shit about that person. You shouldn't be with them. They a liar. I heard this about them. I heard that about them. I heard through the grapevine that they like this. I heard through the grapevine that they like that. Oh, Lord. All this person that y'all came here for do is work. This newer person in your life, all they do is work. You got career. They broke away from their past. They don't have no ties to their past. They don't be around too many people. This ain't somebody that be out there. They don't get around. And you could have friends around you that don't even really know them, and it's like they pulling you away from that person based off guesses that they making. Telling you should be with somebody that they know just using you for your money. That's constantly asking you, can they borrow things from you? Can you loan me some money? We got collaboration and we got loan. Y'all could be dealing with an ex that's always asking you to borrow money, that's always asking you for something. And you be telling them that you don't have it because, for one, some of y'all don't be having it. Two, you just don't know if you should help them. And you shouldn't. You shouldn't. But you kind of was getting ready to settle in with the ex, or you was trying to feel safe there because you felt like this person that you wanted was pissing you the fuck off. They was pissing you off by having you express how you really feel to them, having you express your truths, and then you felt like, you know, after I take this risk to express my truth, oh, that's when you want to that's when you want to bottle up. That's when you want to hold everything in. That's when you don't want to tell me what you want. So you felt like this person, the newer person in your life, they would be longing to hear your feelings. They'll be longing to hear your emotions. They'll be longing to hear what it is that you want with them. And then once you finally tell them, or once you finally give it to them, you feel like things switch up. Things are different. Why y'all get that vibe with them? And it makes you mad, and it makes you just want to run right back to your ex because you feel like the new person don't want what you want. Where y'all getting that vibe from, though, that they don't want what you want? That's the part I'm confused on. Because when the cards came out, it most definitely said that they want everything y'all want. We got good news. The cards is basically telling y'all that everything it is that you wanted, they wanted with you. They wanted kids with you. They wanted a life with you. They wanted more than a friendship. They wanted to build with you an actual relationship. But they felt like you were friend zoning them. They felt like you didn't want anything serious with them. And this is why they pulled back. This is why they tried to move on. This is why they tried to let it go. Because they felt like you were trying to play with their heart. For my Gemini men, you could feel like, for my Gemini men, you could feel like this person is hiding a pregnancy from you, keeping something from you. You could be mad at that, but you can understand that this person is emotional right now, and you feel like maybe they have to expose it in their own time. But you don't know how you're gonna handle it when they react, because you feel like you don't have like enough to support them and the child. You could also be worried about like a jealous person in your past not being accepting of this situation. You feel like they're gonna cause problems. And you wondering if you should kind of like side with them or side with the person that you want to be with, which is the newer person. Some of y'all already sided with a hater. You already sided with a friend that was hating on this connection that you have with the newer person. But for some of y'all, your ex is the fucking hater. We got friends and then we got hater. It's either your ex that's the hater, and they trying to portray a role of being your friend now, but they using you and taking from you at the same time. They don't want to be your friend. They want to continue to take from you. Some of y'all is a hating ass friend that do not like the ideal of you being with the newer person because they know you could be happy with that person. We got celebration. So they keep advising that you break this person's heart. They keep advising that you put this person in their head. They keep advising that you do things to run them away. Because they don't like the ideal of you having a good life with this person. It's either an ex that's doing this to y'all or a friend of y'all's that's doing this to you. And some of y'all, it could be both. It could be an ex that's doing this to you and a friend. An ex that's constantly saying they need you around. They need you to help them. You're important to them. And for a lot of y'all, whoever this ex is, this could be somebody that's only trying with you because they see you happy with somebody else. We got desperate and then we got happiness. This could be somebody that's only desperate to try with you now because they see you happy with somebody else. And they don't want to, I'm not going to say they don't want to lose you, because whoever this is, it ain't that they necessarily cared about losing you. They just don't want to see you go move on to somebody that'll be better than them. And they feel like your mindset is changing when it comes to love. And they feel like it must be somebody new that has your time and your attention. You're changing. The way that you move is changing. You're becoming more defensive. So they feel like that means it's another woman that has caught your attention. It's another man that has caught your attention. So they are desperate to try to work things out with you now that they feel it's another woman or a man that's trying to get your attention. And for some of y'all, they belittle you. Whoever the ex is, they could belittle you a lot. Like they make you feel low. This could be somebody that laughs at you when you try to become more responsible in your life. They laugh at you when you try to do better. And then they ask you, why you making all them changes now? Like, you didn't want to do it when you was with me. Well, if all you do is talk down on me, why would I want to make them changes for you or with you in my life? If all you do is belittle me and never motivate me, why would I be comfortable enough to make them changes? Why wouldn't I want to be with somebody that believes in me? Why wouldn't I want to be with somebody that's going to see my vision from the time they walk into my life? That's going to love me. Their purpose is to love me. Their purpose is to be there for me. Their purpose is to see me for who I am and to support my dreams, no matter what it is that I want to do. If I done looked up on somebody that believes in me, why would I continue dealing with somebody that doesn't? If I make a good change in my life, you asking me why, saying that I'm not that type, I ain't capable of it. Okay, well, let me go be with the person that believes that I am. which would be the newer person in your life. The one that gives you hope. The one that makes you feel like an actual man or like an actual woman. We got masculine energy. The one that makes you feel like an actual man or like an actual woman. They give you your freedom and they love you too. Like, they not trying to hold you hostage. They not trying to treat you like a 2-year-old, like a toddler, like a child. You're not a child. You're a grown-ass man. You're a grown-ass woman. I'm not going to treat you like a child. I'm going to trust you to be who you need to be. You can have your freedom, but freedom doesn't mean disrespect. It doesn't equal disrespect. But if I hold on too tightly to you, it's a possibility that you may feel like a prisoner, and you're not that to me. So I want you to understand that you loved and you're free to be grown. You're free to be a man. You're free to be a woman. Now, me saying that don't mean that this is somebody giving y'all a pass to just be out here and just be fucking anything and cheating. This is just somebody that's saying, like, sis, bro. Sir, ma'am, if you want to go out, please do you. All right? I'm not strict with that. If you want to spend time with a friend, with a male friend, please do that. I'm not about that life. I'm not the type of person that's going to tell you to get away from all your friends or get away from all your family members. No, I don't want that for you. I want you to have love in other forms, outside of just your relationship, outside of just me. I want you to have a love in the form of a friendship. I want you to have love in the form of family bonds. I want you to understand that you are not a prisoner in my life. And whoever the ex is, they could have treated you like a prisoner. They could have treated you like somebody that, if it ain't me that you with, you family, what you want to be with your family for? Maybe because I need to be with my fucking family today. Then we got the True card coming out. So it's like, whoever the ex is, they could have been completely different from this person. And you consider that. And that's why you want a life with a newer person. You do want a kids with them. You do want a family with them. You do want something serious with them. But you just felt like the new person needed you in different ways, and you didn't know if those different ways were real or not. It's like you thought they were playing the damsel in distress role with you. Faking, bluffing. You thought they were mad at you for simple things like you feel like even if they did need you, it wouldn't matter because it was their time to need you. You could feel like this person feel ashamed for doing something that they should have naturally done, which is call on you, which is text you, which is call you and to tell you that they need you. And you feel like this person feels ashamed for doing that, or they feel ashamed for having to be that way or having to need you for the first time. You feel like whoever this is, they very independent, or they don't call on too many people, and you don't want them to feel bad for having to call on you. What you need from the new person in your life is for them to change their mindset. Intimacy is what you want with the new person. Happiness is what you want with the new person. But you're trying to ignore an older person in your life that's laughing at you for wanting to be with somebody else. Somebody making you feel stupid. They're making you feel crazy. They're making you feel desperate. They're making you feel weird for wanting somebody that wants you just as bad. You could be feeling a little bit better because you feel like maybe your luck will change in a newer situation in your life now. You could have felt like you stressed this person out, and it's like if we go through this situation, if we talk about it, if we apologize, if we get past it, we'll be okay. Yeah, stop listening to your friends, Gemini. You really do. We got care. Whoever this is, like I said, their purpose in your life is to love you. It's to love you the way that you want to be loved or the way that you deserve to be loved. Whether that is out loud or if you want to be loved privately, whatever. But this is somebody that intends to love you out loud because they feel like they don't really have much to hide. I don't have anything to hide. I don't have no secrets. I don't have anybody that's going to pop out the woodworks that you need to know about that's going to hinder me being with you. I already shut that shit off. I already cut that out to be with you, to compromise with you. So this is one of them people that want to let you know that they purpose in your life run deeper than what you believe it does. Yeah, we could be meant to have kids with each other, but it grows deeper than that. I'm meant to grow old with you, whether you see it or not. We got compromise and we got eternal love. And you see how they older on there? I'm meant to grow old with you, whether you see that or not. But you're about to lose me if you keep listening to your friend or friends or ex, whatever. When you got good news in your life, stop listening to the lies around you. Stop listening to the gossip. Stop listening to the he say, she say. I heard this about the person you was dealing with. You ain't heard a motherfucking thing, okay? Because this person name don't even be out there like that. Whoever say they know this person like that, they be fucking lying. Because this is one of them people that do not deal with too many folks. Alright? They very selective. They very private. They very quiet. They don't do too much. This could be one of them people that don't want to be seen unless they want to be seen. You'll see me when I want to be fucking seen. And whoever this is, they know it was unfair to lie to you or to give you this badass advice that they knew would fuck you and this person over, or that they knew would hold you and this person back from being with each other. We got overload and we got loneliness. They knew that if you said something wrong to this person, it would put you in your head and it would make this person end up alone. They'll leave the Gemini if the Gemini say this stupid ass shit to them. So let me recommend that the Gemini say this stupid ass shit to them. And the Gemini gonna be in their head. The Gemini gonna be, they gonna be hurt because what they said was unfair to this person. Somebody wanted to set y'all up to argue with somebody because they was hating on you. They wanted to set up an argument. They wanted to set up some type of conflict between you and a lover that they knew would be good for you. But for my Geminis, for my Gemini men, you ain't listening to nobody anyway. You're not listening to a friend. You're not listening. You ain't even listening to the person that you, well, the newer person. You're not listening to them either. You're going to do what you want to do. And what you want to do is go get them pregnant. We got blessing. What you want to do is go have a family with them. You just felt like they was ashamed of that. You felt like they didn't want it. So you feel like despite what your friends say, you're going to go and do what you want to do. Despite what your ex say, you're going to go and do what you want to do, which is have a family with this person or make a baby with them. Despite what anybody say, you're going to do what you want to do because it's what you want to do. We got justice. It's what I want. They don't choose for me. Your concern was this person being happy after the fact. Will they be happy after the fact? Because if they not, that's going to be challenging. You feel like they was hesitating to build a life with you. They hesitating to move forward with you. And for a lot of y'all, you was only holding back due to your profession. You was only holding back due to you feeling like you needed to get more money. And you wanted them to trust you, but you feel like you had to figure out a way to get them away for a second. You do view them as temptation, but you view them as the type of temptation that you want to fall into. This one of them people that you feel, angel of mine, this one of them people that you feel you want the temptation. I want to fall in love with them. I want to be with them. Y'all could be reaching out to them soon. Or you could be expecting to hear from them. You could be waiting to reach out to them because you feel like you sabotage things. We got I sabotaged us. Then we got I love you. You do love this person. We got commit to you. You want to commit to them, but you feel like you kind of want to stop having sex if they going to be single. Like if they want to be single, you want to stop sleeping with them. You're trying to check their temperature and figure out what it is that they want. This person came into your life when you was waiting on another situation to work out. You could have been waiting on another person to finally, you know, show you off or do right by you or to make up with you. You was waiting on somebody to return when you found true love in a new person. So it's like in the midst of you waiting on something to work out in another situation, you bumped into the one that you was actually meant to be with. And now all you could think about is making up with them. We got makeup and we got closeness. Now all you could think about is fixing things with them, with the newer person. Because you feel like they the better fit. We got perfect fit and we got let's try again. So the purpose of this person in your life, Gemini, was to show you that it's out with the old and in with the new. They came into your life to bring a safe commitment, a relationship that you can trust. A man or a woman that's not just coming in temporarily. They're coming in for something long term. That's going to lead to marriage for a lot of y'all. We got commitment and we got safety. And y'all see how they getting married on there? You make them happy. And they just wanted to know that they made you happy too. They feel like y'all have a conversation to have, like it is unfinished business between you and them. But they feel like y'all learning things. Or y'all trying to learn because y'all do have this addictive personality towards each other. But you could feel like you more so addicted to making mistakes when it comes to them. And they always the one fixing the mistakes that you make. Because maybe they come towards you first. Or they always apologize first. And you always feel like they don't, it's like you're not doing nothing. So why you apologizing to me? I should be apologizing to you. But either way it go, y'all both recognize that this relationship is special. Y'all will be with them soon. You need to tell the truth though, Gemini. We got destined. They came into your life to show you that, you know, what you were holding on to what you were holding on to in the past, trying to force the work, it wasn't meant to work. They came into your life to show you that you were supposed to release something that really wasn't supposed to be there from the beginning. I feel like this person could be mad at you for taking so long to understand that. They kind of don't like waiting. They assume that when they were sent into your life that you would be ready. Ready for them. They sorry if they feel impatient. But this one of them people that feel like, you know, they learned all the lessons that they needed to learn in love and in life. And it's like they feel like you still have lessons that you learning too. and they trying to help you feel as safe as possible in love. But they need that closeness. They don't like waiting. This one of them people that be needing that closeness. They be needing the person that they love to be around. And it's like they kind of feeling like when you around, you make it your point to sabotage things with them. And they don't like that. They don't understand that. It's like, why can't we just have a good day without the conversation going left because you're bringing up something that's bad, or because, you know, you're talking about something that it hurts. So they can't stop thinking about you either, but they kind of scared of you. They addicted to you, but they scared of you. They need you, but this person is afraid to be with you too. It's like, should I be solo? Should I be single? Because I don't know if the Gemini actually want this or if they play on my time. I feel like both of y'all purpose is to teach each other how to focus on the now and not on the past. Both of y'all focusing on what went wrong in situations before y'all, and it's like y'all can't even see that y'all got something that's good and that's right for you right in front of your face. Imagine complaining about what everybody else from your past didn't do, and then you got a good ass woman sitting there waiting on you to love her correctly, or you got a good ass man sitting there waiting on you to love them correctly, and you complaining about everything that happened in the past. Well, my ex had me fucked up because they put me through this and they didn't do this and this happened and that happened. And it's like, okay, but your wife's sitting in your face. Your wife is sitting in your face. Your husband is sitting in your face. So why do that matter? You got an intense connection sitting right in your face. And you sabotaging it because you telling yourself like, well, everybody did this to me in the past. And this, and this, and that happened. And love is foul because of this and this and that. And I can't trust nobody. But have they given you a reason to not trust them? If the answer is no, stop pushing them away. Y'all tell yourself that something is going to be bad. And then you end up going back to what was actually bad for you, which makes no sense. Don't run from something that you feel is the perfect fit for you to go back to something that you feel wasn't. Don't run back to what's familiar for you, or don't run back to what was familiar for you because you're afraid of what can be the best for you. The things that were familiar to you feel like bullshit when you run into something that's amazing for you. When you run into something that you know is real for you. The other shit don't make a difference no more. It don't feel proper enough to entertain no more at that point. When you run into the perfect fit, you start feeling uncomfortable entertaining shit from your past. And for a lot of y'all, you're going through that now. You already found a person that fit. You found that missing puzzle piece. So now it don't feel right trying to force it with people that wasn't that for you. They wasn't that puzzle piece for you. They wasn't that missing piece for you. They wasn't that person that was going to love you correctly. And you figured that out in the past. So why would you revisit it to try to figure it out? Why would you revisit that situation and try to figure it out again? Open your eyes and just see the person that's right in front of you. Talk to them. We got conversations, we got makeup, and we got mirroring. Talk to them. Talk to the person that's already there. Talk to the person that you know loves you and you know you love them too. But you pulling away from them or pushing them away due to other shit that shouldn't be in the way. If you want somebody to show you off, you're going to get that out of this newer person in your life. If you want somebody to love you out loud, you're going to get that out of this newer person in your life. It's not going to be from the past people because the past people wasn't even right. They wasn't right themselves and they wasn't right for you. You know that. You automatically felt close to this person. You automatically felt connected to them. You automatically felt like they was your one. And you sleep better with them. You sleep easier with them. You fall asleep immediately with them. I cut the deck of cards and got sweetheart. For a lot of y'all, they could be pregnant by you. Or you could be pregnant by them, or this is happening soon. What's that about? You could be afraid of this. For my Gemini man, you could be afraid of the pregnancy because you could be afraid of them losing a baby. We got care, parenthood, and then we got death. You could be afraid of them losing your baby or getting rid of it. You feel like you got to tell them you love them before they make a huge decision without you. Or you got to tell them how you feel before they make a huge decision without you. Because you already feel like they lying to you about it. It's like, I already feel like you lying to me about being pregnant, or you sitting back relaxing, not telling me that you feel like they not telling you. They just not going to tell you. And that's what's pissing you off. That's what's making you mad. You could want to argue with this person. We got conflict and we got hesitation. You could be hesitating, trying to figure out if you want to start an argument with them or not. If you want to force them to tell you the truth or not. But you could feel like maybe I got to wait until they're ready to tell me because of the way that I treated this or because of the way that I handle things. You don't want to fight with them. You told the wrong people about your plans, Gemini. Y'all told the wrong people about y'all plans. Y'all told the wrong people that y'all wanted to be happy with this person. It's like the people that you told about this, they bullied the situation. They talked bad about the situation. They made you think less of it. They made you think negative about it. People made you hate something that you were happy about. They made you feel like something was a curse and not a blessing. We literally got a curse out here. They made you feel like something was a curse and not a blessing. But this person made you happy and you felt different. But you felt like you wasn't strong enough to mention that to these people or to stand up to these people. Wasn't strong enough to stand up to your friends. You felt like the only thing you were going to gain was like depression. If you and this person built a family, a life, you felt like the only thing that was going to happen was depression in the situation. They're going to stress me out. This is going to be a bad situation. We're not going to be good parents. It's going to be horrible. We're going to go through this. We're going to go through that. Somebody convinced you that something was going to be terrible. And this had nothing to do with the two people that was in the situation. The two people that were in the situation viewed it as a blessing. Until one person's mind was tainted. Until one person went and talked to their friends and their friends made them believe that this would be the worst thing that they could ever possibly do. And that would be your friends, Gemini. Their purpose is to gift you with a life that you've never experienced. To make promises that they know they can keep. To marry you. Their purpose is to marry you. They promised you that. That's what they want with you still. It don't matter if it's a man. It don't matter if it's a woman. Their purpose was to come into your life ready. So you wouldn't have to force them to be. So you wouldn't have to wait for them to be. You could have been with people in your past that you were waiting to become ready. You were waiting on them to be ready for the type of life that you wanted, and this person already came prepared. They didn't come into your life looking for a handout. They came into your life with the intentions to love only. Their intentions and their purpose was to come into your life and to treat you like a trophy. To show you that they value you. To show you that we can see that same value in each other. To make you feel like you were stronger than you are. Like, I'm not going to say that you are, but their purpose is to hype you up. You could be somebody that you can make good money, but this one of them people that's going to make you feel like $1 million bucks. They're going to make you feel like you're the richest man on earth. They're going to make you feel like you're the richest woman on earth. And you don't have to be. But they're going to always view you in the highest light. Their purpose is to hype you up and to show you that, you know, maybe you downplay yourself a little bit. Their purpose is to win with you. That's your problem. That's the problem with them. You won't. Okay, let's see. You're scared of letting this person have control over you and over your mind. And you feel like eventually they'll have control over everything, over your money too. Like I said, this person is not trying to make you their prisoner, Gemini. Remember that. You're not a prisoner when it comes to loving them and when it comes to them loving you. They're not trying to come into your life and take everything from you or stop you from doing certain things. They're trying to come into your life and add, not subtract, not take. They don't want you to feel like you're just around to be like the muscle, or you're just around to be just the provider or just the protector. That's not what you... Yeah, that could be one of the things that you're around for, especially if you're a man. But it's like, this ain't one of them people that only view you as that. Some people view men as objects. You're an object. You're here to provide, support, protect, and serve. That's the only thing you're here for. Know your role. This person view men as, honey, you're a king. You're more than just a provider to me. You're more than just a protector to me. I view you as a king. I view you as a human being. I view you as a person. I view you as somebody that has feelings. I view you as somebody that has emotions. Yeah, every now and then you're going to have to cry too. Yeah, every now and then you are going to break too. Yeah, every now and then you are going to go through things too. Because you are a man, but you are human. You're grown, you're human. You go through shit just like the next. Somebody is not oblivious to the fact that, you know, sometimes you're not going to be at your best. Sometimes you're not going to be or feel as strong as you need to feel. But this ain't one of them people that's going to turn their back on you because you're not feeling your best or because you're not feeling as strong as you need to feel. Because their purpose in your life is to get you out of that funk. Their purpose in your life is to help you understand that, you know, lift your head up. On the days that you're feeling sad, on the days that you're feeling down, please lift your head up. It's one bad day. That don't make you a bad person. It's one bad week. You still a king. You still a king. You still a queen. You still a good person. You still can make it. This one of them people that's going to come into your life and always remind you to keep your head held high, lift it up. Don't ever hold it down. You better than you know. You stronger than you know. And on the days when you do not remember that, on the days where you need to be reminded of that, I am here. They in your life to be, for my men, they in your life to be your rib. And they need you to be their backbone. For my women, they in your life to be your backbone. And they need you to be their rib. They need that from you. You protect my heart, I watch your back. And I protect yours too. Their purpose is to watch out for you. But you feel like it don't make sense if they want that, why walk away? Because they need to know that they more than just sex to you. We got sacred lust. They need to know that they more than just sex to you. And they feel like they've been waiting a long time for you to express that. And even if it's not a long time, they just feel like it is. They know y'all future be bright. They know y'all gonna have a family. They know y'all gonna have a lot of shit with each other. They just feel like, you know, right now, they really do need to hear that. They really do need to hear that you love them. They really do need to hear that you care. And they feel like, you know, it's hard to get that out of you. And that bothers them. That hurts them because they kind of want a relationship and they want to know that you know want the same. You want the relationship or you want the love. You want them to be positive and understand that you are here for them. And they not just sex to you. But you leave them alone a lot. Or you like to spend a lot of time alone. Could be one of the two. Either you leave them alone a lot, or you like to spend a lot of time alone. But this person could also be somebody that spends a lot of time alone too. Especially if they're a woman. If they're a woman, this is a woman that spends a lot of time alone. We got the card Solitude coming out, and it's a woman on her, and she's by herself. So you could spend a lot of time alone, but this person could also spend a lot of time alone. They could be tired of being alone at this point. They're tired of being alone. And you know that. For a lot of y'all, that's why you want a family with them. For my men, you could want a kid with this person because you don't want them to be by themselves, but that's not the only reason why you want a family with them. But you feel like this person needs to be a mom, or they need to be a dad, or whatever. Okay, you're just trying to figure out if they want that, though. You don't want them to spend too much time by themselves, especially if you can't always be around them. Like, this could be a situation where you like, you know, I be at work and I kind of want to be able to call her and see what she's doing with my baby, or see what her and my child doing. That's kind of the future that I want with her. Or if you're a man, if you're a woman, this is the future that somebody want with you. They kind of want to be able to call you and see what you and their child doing. They kind of want to be able to get pictures from you throughout the middle of the day. You sending pictures of you and the baby. Or for my Gemini men, this is what you want. You want this woman to do this. You want them to understand that it's not just about sex. I want you to have my kids. I want to see pictures of y'all. I want you to trust them. You want this person to trust you. You want to ground things with them. This could be somebody you want to come home to. You feel like they worth that. Okay. Alright, y'all. I'm getting these zodiac signs. I'm out of here. I'm going to Libra. Then we're going to Aquarius. And then water signs is last. And we over it. Or it's done. They zodiac sign. Virgo, Taurus, Sagittarius, any earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Libra, Cancer, Pisces. Did I say Cancer? I'm not sure. I think I did. Pisces again. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn again. Capricorn. Capricorn again. Pisces. Libra. So this could definitely be a newer person in y'all life. Alright, y'all. Gemini, Libra. Libra. We on Libra. Libra, what's this person's purpose in hell cards? This person's purpose in their life. To help you trust, like this person's purpose in your life was to help you gain control over like yourself and over the opposite sex. Especially if you were somebody that was used to giving in a lot, you was somebody that was used to folding, this person taught you how to like shut all that down. They came into your life to show you that you don't need to let another man or another woman play with you again. That was their purpose in your life. To show you how to trust yourself. So they came into your life to help you grow and to help you stop listening to bullshit and to people that lie and to people that are not good for you. Men or women that are not good for you. Men or women that wanted to make you suffer or that put you in a state of suffering. This person came in and they kind of changed that for you. For a lot of y'all, they changed it for you because this was the last person that you said you would ever let hurt you. You're the last man that ever hurt me. You're the last woman that ever hurt me. Or, you know, you're not going to play me. I'm going to have control over you. I'm gonna catch on to your game and I'm going to control you with your game. So this person taught you how to be strong in a way. And it could have been in their own devious ways. They could have played with you so much that their devious ways kind of helped you grow. It kind of helped you get a hold of things. It kind of helped you stop the mistreatment. So they helped you play a game. They helped you play a game to win, basically. Somebody showed you how to beat them at their own game. They helped you prepare for love in your life, like actual love, because they showed you that they wasn't that for you. This was the one that came in and made you realize that love can't be this. And you're right, it wasn't. And you walked away. And they could have helped you find something better for yourself, or if you haven't found that better yet, you will. This is going to be your wake-up call. Whoever this is, they're your wake-up call. This was their purpose in your life. To trigger you, to make you angry, to piss you off so it can help you grow. So it can help you change as a person overall and to spark your fire, to to spark your fire, to make you become serious about you and serious about how you want to be treated in your life. You not, if before you were letting people walk all over you in love, you're not doing that no more. Because this person showed you what it was like to, you know, be walked over. And it's like, nah, bitch, you won't do it again. You know, one too many times you to play with me and stress me out. We ain't doing that no more. We ain't taking it there no more. So this person showed you how to speak up for yourself and to not accept certain things. And maybe things didn't end pleasantly with them, but at the end of the day, you learned a lot of lessons out of this relationship and you took a lot from it. You learned a lot out of this situation and you took a lot from it. Even if it didn't end up, you know, in the way that it originally was supposed to, that's okay, because you took a lot from this person. And when you moved into every other situation, you already knew what you was and wasn't going to tolerate. You playing games? Oh, you're going to get the fuck out of my face. You ain't talking right? I'm going to cut your ass off right now. It's like you came into situations after this person not bullshitting. You walked into other situations after this person already knowing where the fuck you stood. Already putting your foot down. People already knew what to expect when they walked into your life. If you come in with bullshit, you gotta go. So this is the person that taught you that bullshit cannot fly. Why? Because it affects you. And you don't want to be affected in any type of way. So you learn to fight back. They taught you how to fight back. And to be honest, you kind of needed that strength within you. For a lot of y'all, you need that fight in you for your kids. You got kids and you need that type of strength in you for your kids. So if you didn't take nothing else from this person, you took that. And you became stronger when you walked away. Some of y'all, this could be the mother of your child or the father of your child. Somebody that often comes back around and try to compromise with you, but you ain't on that level with them no more. You don't want that with them no more, but you still want to know what their purpose was in your life. For a lot of y'all, their only purpose in your life was to really have a little fun with you and to help you remain calm. To help you remain calm, to help you, like I said, fight for yourself, stand up for yourself. But you sleep better at night without this person. So they purpose in your life was to come in and teach you lessons, but tell me how that lesson stayed lifelong because of a child. Like, I'm going to be learning this lesson for a lifetime because now I have a child with them. But other than that, that was their purpose in your life, to keep you strong. And that child could have been a part of the plan as well. But some of y'all often wonder if your life would have been better if you would have avoided this person, if you would have never met them. And I'm going to be honest with you. If you want my honest opinion, judging by the way the cards is coming out, yes, your life would have been 1,000% better had you not met this person. Had you not bumped into them, okay? Because that's the way it's coming out in these cards. Your life would have been 1,000,000% better had you not met them. But that's neither here, that's neither there. It's okay. That's okay. You could still find stability without this person in your life. You could still find stability, you know, even though you had to entertain this person in your life because of a child. This don't mean that your life is stopped. You know, you still have a life. You just got to stop letting them affect your life. You just got to stop letting this person put you back in that old mindset. See, you've grown from this, but from time to time, you let them pull you right back down. You let them pull you right back into that immature state of mind. Because you could have been dealing with them for a while, and it's like you were younger when you were dealing with them. And it's like now you've matured a lot more, but you still get to that petty level with them. You still go back down to that petty energy, like, oh, well, this is how I acted with you when I was younger. And it's like, I'm not even that person no more, but I find myself getting back into that mode with you again. Right? You got to stop yourself from going low with this person. You got to stop yourself from entertaining their shenanigans. You got to stop yourself from becoming upset. If you know that all they want for you is trouble, all they want for you is to come around and cause problems, you got to stay away from them. See, y'all be doing good, and then you allow yourself to go right back, or you allow yourself to entertain this shit again, knowing that it wasn't going right the first time. Stop returning. They're a time waster, y'all. Whoever this person is, they're a time waster. And the reason why is because they kind of feel like you and them are not meant for each other. Even if y'all have a child together, this is somebody that feel like y'all not meant for each other. Long term. They kind of feel like y'all relationship served or run its course. And you feel the same exact way. But they do be feeling like it's unfair to return and to play these same games. But they feel like they don't have nothing better to do. When their friends is, busy, when they ain't doing shit, they feel like, the first thing they do is call you. There's somebody that don't like being bored or they don't like being alone. But that don't mean that you have to deal with them because they can't handle being alone. Why should you keep letting them play with your time and do embarrassing things towards you? And keep causing conflict that you no longer want to be a part of. Some of y'all are throwing yourself right back into the same old conflict where you continue tolerating a person that you don't want to tolerate. Don't keep doing that to yourself, Libra. They purpose in your life, it has already, how do I say this? They purpose in your life has been served, okay? They already served their purpose in your life. And it's time for y'all to move on to something new. And you know that. They know that and you know that. Because this person bring out the worst in you, not the best. But they did help you make changes in your life that were for the best. They helped you mature in a way. But they didn't help you mature because they were teaching you the art of maturity. They helped you mature because they were so fucking immature that you had no choice but to get your shit together. One of us got to be the adult here. One of us have to be the parent. So you had to change because you felt like you had no choice. Don't stoop back down to their level. Don't allow yourself to, fall back into that old trap, especially if you know you don't need it no more. You good without it, Libra. They have served their purpose. I'm going to get their zodiac sign, and then I'm moving on to Aquarius. That could be any air sign. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Libra, a Leo. Ooh. Sagittarius, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Aries. Okay. Any fire sign, any water sign. Scorpio, Libra, another Libra like yourself. So that could be their zodiac signs, y'all. Aquarius, we on y'all. Then after fire, we got to do water real fast. Aquarius. What's going on for Aquarius? What's this person's purpose in your life? They don't have good intentions, Aquarius. We got robbery, we got overload, and then we got stop. Literally. Robbery, overload, and stop. The person on your mind have intentions to take from you. To take something from you, to exploit you, to do something unfair towards you. The fuck? And then we got overload. So I feel like wherever this is, they want to put more on you than you can handle. This could be somebody that keep telling you that they want to be friends, just friends, but it's like they come in and they'll put all their responsibilities on you. Like they'll ask you to help them out on their bills. They'll ask you to help them out with certain things that they dealing with in their life. And it's like, but you want to be a friend to me though? But you want me to do all this extra shit for you? Or you want me to help you? Or you want me to be there for you, but you telling me you want to be my friend and my friend only. So I feel like whoever this is, they could be rubbing you the wrong way. Because they telling you that they want to just be a friend, but they asking for your help, or they trying to get certain things out of you. What's their purpose? I kid you not. We got 5 of Swords coming out for robbery. Whoever this is, they selfish. They coming along with their own agenda. They coming along to see what they can get out of you. And they often cause arguments with you. They often cause issues and problems with you because they don't want to invest. They want to make you believe that they are, though. And this could be somebody that'll bring up the shit that they did for you in the past. Well, I did this for you in the past. I gave you this in the past. I spent hella money on you when I had this and that to offer and to give. Okay, well, you don't have it no more to spend, and you haven't spent that on me as of lately, so why are we bringing up old shit? Why are we bringing up old shit? You did that for me 20 years ago. You did that for me 10 years ago. You did that for me 3 years ago. Like, what the fuck? Why are we bringing up old shit? So whoever this is, they could be struggling right now, struggling financially, and you could be trying to stop them from asking you for money. You could be trying to stop them from asking you for shit. But they can't help themselves. Whoever this is, they a user, they opportunists. They gonna keep asking for shit. They gonna wait until you say yes. This person will keep asking you the same shit until you finally say yes. They could have a baby mama or a baby father. They could be telling you that that's over with. It's not over with. It's not over with. They still creeping with that person. And they telling you, oh, we just stuck together. We just got a baby together. It's not over. That's why things didn't quite work out with y'all. Like, y'all had a false start because they baby mama or they baby daddy was always in the picture. They was always in the way. And they was always dealing with that person. Like, they never cut them off. And now they sitting back depressed and feeling some type of way because they feel like, you know, you usually get them attention. You usually get them what they want. You usually help them. But now you saying no. Now you asking for help. And it's like now, you know, you flipping the script on them and they don't know how to handle that. Now you playing blind to their problems. And it's like, oh, you don't know how to handle it when you need help or when I need help, but you can handle it when you want to ask for everything under the sun. So some of y'all, they have a baby on the way with their baby mama or with their baby father. Like, they got another child on the way. They wonder, do you know? They trying to figure out why you all of a sudden trying to control the situation, why you all of a sudden asking them for things. They want to know why you all of a sudden flipping the script and not, you know, giving them anything anymore. Do you know something? Have they lost you? Is it challenging to get you to believe that they want a family or to be with you now? Somebody want to know if it's still gonna be easy to confuse you, or if you see the disaster from a mile away. This person could be an Aries, any water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, another Aquarius like yourself, Pisces, Cancer, Taurus, or another Aquarius like yourself. Their purpose in your life was to that came into your life by accident, Aquarius. This person wasn't even supposed to really be on your path. Why they here then, and how they get in? You weren't meant to go back to them. You weren't meant to compromise with them. This person was meant to give you an apology for something, and you were meant to move forward in your life. You weren't meant to return. Whoever this is, they was plotting from the beginning, y'all. They was plotting from the beginning. They had negative intentions from the beginning. This could be somebody that always planned to be with their baby mama. They always planned to be with their baby father, or they've been in a relationship with that person this whole entire time. And they say things to you to make you believe that it's going to work out. And it's like the other person be knowing about this. Maybe the other person know about you, and the other person believe that, you know, the two of them are just in an open relationship. Oh, we just in an open relationship. Yeah, I know about the Aquarius. The other person could believe that they using y'all. The other person could believe that all they do is get money out of you. So it's like the other person, they sit back and they laugh about this. They say, oh, well, you know, this person dealing with the Aquarius, and the Aquarius don't even know. They be giving me this. They be getting this from the Aquarius and giving it to me. But whoever the other person is, they should feel real pathetic to even go around bragging about this. Like, you bragging about the fact that you dealing with a man that gotta use the Aquarius. You bragging about the fact that you dealing with a woman that gotta use the Aquarius. Y'all both some fucking bums. Both of y'all are bums. Both of y'all are terrible, and you should feel ashamed of your motherfucking self. Y'all ain't got shit. Why do y'all have to use somebody? And secondly, how could you even feel good about laughing about the fact that you have a child with somebody, and your broke ass baby daddy got to come to the Aquarius to ask the Aquarius to get something to provide for you and that child and that woman? You bitches should have it together. You bitches should be stable. This person shouldn't have to come get nothing from the Aquarius to support your raggedy ass. You should have it together. You should feel some type of way or some type of stupid to even have a baby and not have your shit together. This one of them people that's comfortable with this. I'm comfortable with that. If you need to go to the Aquarius and take from them, I'm cool if you tell me that's what you're doing. They telling you that they cheating on you. They telling you that they taking from somebody else to support the both of y'all, because now one of y'all have shit. Now one of y'all are prepared in life to be a parent or anything else. But you think that you getting over on the Aquarius? You think you doing your big one? You think that you doing something that's worth it? Y'all sound stupid. These people sound stupid as fuck. This is dumb. It's dumb. These are bums. These are bums. This person is a bum, and their baby mama's a bum too, or their baby daddy's a bum too. Whoever they got this child with, they're a bum. These people felt like they could come up. Yeah, we had third wheel. These people felt like they could come up off you. you know, go borrow something from the Aquarius, go take something from them. Bitch, you grown. Like, what the fuck? You sound real dumb knowing that your man is sleeping around with other women and you give him permission to do it so you can what? Get money? Go get some money from her and bring it back and spend it on me. Get a job. Get a job. That indicates that y'all can't even pay y'all own bills, which means that y'all don't need to be dating as a couple. They don't need this man or whoever this is that's connected with you that you thinking about. They don't need to be dating no motherfucking body. This man, this woman, and whoever they broke ass baby mama or baby daddy is don't need to be dating nobody either. Get your shit together. Get your motherfucking life together and stop trying to come up off somebody that don't deserve to be used. That's weird. This could be a man or a woman that's homeless. They don't have nothing going for themselves, so they trying to use you. A man or a woman that y'all dealing with, y'all, they ain't no good. They after stability. They after money. They after finances. We got stability. This card says stability, harmony, acceptance, okay. This is somebody that's after money. Then we got good news after that. They come around when you got good news in your life. They come around when they see you getting blessings. That's what this is. They come around when they feel like you have something to offer. And then they make you promises that they intend on, you know, breaking immediately after they get what they want out of you. And this is even the type of person that will trap you too so they can get more money out of you. They ain't gonna tell their baby daddy or their baby mama that part though. They'll do anything to get the money. And maybe for some of y'all, they baby mama or they baby daddy is involved in that. They baby daddy or they baby mama is like, I don't mind if you trap her. I don't mind if you trap him. Shit, as long as you keep getting money. Look, this is some bullshit. As long as you keep getting help from them, we good. Yeah. My advice to you is to ignore this person. When they call you, ignore the fuck out of them. When they text you, ignore the fuck out of them. Treat them like the friend that they should be. Friends on this person. Let this person know that you are not to be played with. Because their intentions are not the best. Their purpose in your life is to come in and snake you. Their purpose in your life is to come in to have you give to them. And yes, they will go as far as giving you a child so they can get more out of you. This will be the type of baby mama or baby daddy that will make things hard as fuck for you in your life. If you get them pregnant, if you have a baby by them, if you're a woman, if you get pregnant by this person, they will make your life hard on purpose. Especially when they down and out. Especially when they losing shit in their life. They gonna treat you like hell. Like they gonna make you go through hell. Don't entertain this person unless they come back towards you with a job. And come back towards you talking about some real shit with you. Like, they full of games, y'all. They full of lies. They full of drama. And also, they attached to somebody that accept this. They attached to somebody that's in this with them. That plots with them. They have a baby mother or a baby father that plots with them. They do this as a couple. And yes, that other person knows about you. Big time. Yes, they know everything. They know when this person be entertaining you. They know when this person ain't around you. They know when this person leave. They know. We got loneliness. They know. The other woman or the other man knows. And you would think that they would get mad about it? Hell no, they don't be mad. They be sitting right in the house waiting on this person to return. Tell this person you don't need their friendship. You don't need nothing from them. I'm great. I'm good. I'm cool. They know good, y'all. And you deserve better than that. You definitely do. Who we on? We on the water signs now. Oh, if you a Libra or an Aquarius, I do got another video for y'all as well. I'm not doing it on here, but I ain't finished y'all what's next video. So I'm gonna have to finish those for y'all, but it won't be today. And it's only gonna be for the Libra and the Aquariuses because I forgot y'all's. Well, I ain't necessarily forget it. YouTube was playing games and they cut the video short and I just ain't get back on this motherfucker. I called it what it was. I called it a night. So I didn't finish y'all videos. And I have to finish Libra and Aquarius. Y'all will be the only 2 signs in the video for that. Everybody else, y'all had y'all video already. For your what's next video. Cancer. What's this person's intentions? I mean purpose in your life? To give you good sex. To be the friends with benefits that you will always desire. When things ain't good at home, you can always run to me. When your man tripping, you can come to me. When your woman tripping, you can come to me. So there's somebody that kind of want to be a glorified side piece. They want to be your side piece. They want to be your side piece. They want to give you amazing sex when you call and when you ask for it. They want to be the person you run to when things are not so great at home. They want to be the person to protect you when your man or when your woman is acting up. So, yeah. This person's purpose in your life is to play the role of a loyal side person. A loyal side man, a loyal side woman. And eventually take your man or your woman's spot and marry you. Eventually snatch you away from your woman or your man and marry you. Yes, they want to play the role of a side piece for now. But their intentions is to take you away from that bullshit that you was in it. They feel like it's bullshit, but they feel like their intentions is to take you away from that connection that you were in and walk you into something better with them. But they not pushing it. They not forcing it. They just playing a role. Sticking around until you're ready. Look, I said that, y'all. We got good sex. Whoever this is, they're trying to give you good sex. Let's see. Better be careful. You might get pregnant by them. Y'all may actually end up getting pregnant by this person, or this person may get pregnant by you. They would like that, though. That would make them happy. But they feel like maybe you would be hesitant about this because you may be in something else. So they feel like you're not going to want a life with them because you do have a man or because you do have a woman. But your side person going to trap you. If you're a woman, your side person going to trap you on purpose to make sure you can't go back to your man. So you better be careful about that. If you're a man, your side piece you and them gonna make a baby on purpose. And some of y'all could be, if you're a man, you could be making a baby with your side person on purpose because you don't want to return to whoever you was dealing with before them. So this could be you trying to break away from somebody, so you could be creating a baby on purpose. But you feel like if this person don't want that with you, no take backs. Whoever the side person is, they gonna feel this way about you. Whoever the side person is, oh shit, y'all got 2 different people coming out in y'all reading. I ain't even trip off that. You have a person coming out that you're dealing with, but you also have a side piece coming out too. And the side piece feels like, or you kind of feel like the side piece don't want kids with you for real. You feel like they lying. But if you a man, you feel like you're going to get them pregnant anyway. Don't lie to me. Don't change your mind. Don't take shit back. I'm going to do it anyway. Now you stuck. That's what you get for playing. So if you a man, this is how you view the situation. Like, don't play with me. You stuck anyway. I don't give a fuck what you wanted. We got a baby now. So you kind of feel like, you know, maybe this person changed or maybe they feel like maybe you will change your mind on what you want. If you're a woman, if you're a man, you feel like maybe this person changed their mind on what they want, but you're going to get them kids anyway, or you're going to have a family with them anyway. You just don't want them to be stressed out in the midst of you giving them this family. But your goal was to break away from somebody else. And that's why you was ready to do that with this person right here, with your side person. Because your goal is to be with them. And for my women, this is a side person whose goal is to be with you. Their purpose in your life is to walk you out of something else so they can walk you into a life with them. A life that works. They just tired of trying to make things harder in your first relationship. Like, this person feel like they throwing like monkey wrenches in your plan when it come to fixing things with your current person. And they feel like it's not working. And for a lot of y'all, you feel like it is working because you and your past person is fighting a lot. And when you go to sleep at night, all you think about is the side person. I gotta be honest with you, y'all. The side person got better intentions for you. Like, the side persons, they purpose in your life may be slightly better than the person that you're dealing with. They not just coming in to snatch you away from somebody just to play with you. They coming in to snatch you away from somebody to make you a shit, to settle you down. To literally settle you down. And your ex or the past person, what they want. What's their purpose in your life? They don't really have a purpose. The past person don't really know what they want. You are the purpose. You are the one that helped them grow up. You are the one that did everything for them. You are the one that helped them become a man. You helped them become a woman. But it's like you didn't get none of that in return from them. You taught them a lot of lessons, but after those lessons were taught, you got nothing out of it. You got nothing in return. So it's like, what the fuck was your purpose with them? You had a purpose with them, but they didn't necessarily have a purpose with you, because it's like they got everything out of the relationship. It's more so like maybe they were the sole focus in a relationship. You were always so focused on making sure things were good for them, making sure things were right for them, that you barely had time to focus on yourself. And now that you're changing that, you feel like this person don't even care. It's like they don't care. They not fighting for you. They not trying. It's like, I did all of this for you, and you just didn't give a fuck. You still didn't want to change. You still didn't want to become a better person. And they don't. They don't. It's like they took everything that you taught them and they just ran off, and it is what it is. It's just that they ghosted. They doing them. They taking everything that good love that you instilled in them, everything that you taught them, the fact that you helped them become a man or become a woman, they taking all of that and they going off to the next. So they could be dating. The past person could actually be dating other people right now. Telling you that they focused on their money, but they could be out dating other people or dealing with other people. It's best that y'all heal and release them and just fall in love with your side piece. Fall in love with your side piece. Fall in love with the person that's, you know, loving you and they want a life with you, a family with you. Because the past person was going to continue hurting you. And you already seen the signs of that. We got hurting and then we got signs. Y'all already seen the signs that they was going to keep hurting you, that they was going to keep doing you wrong. So they ain't even worth entertaining, y'all. I'm just going to be honest. The new person is better, and the past person was your karmic. They was the karmic soulmate in your life, the person that was meant to come into your life and teach you a lesson. And after that lesson was learned, you were meant to let go. And for a lot of y'all, you didn't let go because you thought that maybe they were supposed to be there, and they not. They moved on like it was nothing, you know. The past person did. They moved on like it was nothing. And your side piece is there just waiting on you to love them, waiting on you to see them, and waiting on you to not care about the current person. And for a lot of y'all, you just needed to know, like, if the current person even gave a fuck about you. It's like, I just need to know if they care so I can move on and go be with somebody that's going to treat me way better than this person is. And you should. You should move on and be with the person that's treating you way better than this past person did, because their intentions were horrible. Their purpose in your life was horrible anyway. And the new person, or the person that you're dealing with now, their intentions are not bad for you. Their purpose is not bad for you. Alright, Pisces, me on y'all. Alright, Pisces, let's see what's coming up for y'all. What's this person's purpose in Pisces life? Person in their mind. To be an eye-opener for you, to wake you up, to help your outlook change. This is the person that came in and broke your heart. But they won't be the last person to ever hold it. They broke your heart, but they won't be the last person to hold your heart. They won't be the last person to have your heart. So that could be a future prediction for y'all. If you were dealing with somebody that kind of broke your heart, and you're dealing with them a long time, you're not going to be worried about that, because somebody's going to come in and fix it, heal it. And you could have thought that that would be this person, and that's why you felt you needed to stay with them, or you were meant to be with them, but it's not this person for you. Y'all brought out the worst in each other, but once you move on from this person and let them go completely, like once you heal from this situation, that's when new love will come into your life. But it's going to come into your life in the form of a friendship, though. It's going to be a friend turned lover for you. But for a lot of y'all, you don't see that, because it's like you still have feelings for this person right here. Or because you're still trying to figure out, you know, what this person is up to or what they doing. Look, y'all, I kid you not, their purpose in life was to break your heart so you can run into somebody that was going to fix it. They showed you how to protect yourself. They showed you how to protect your heart. They showed you how to not fall for the okie doke. That was their purpose in your life. Sometimes when people hurt you, it could turn out to be a blessing. It ain't always a curse, because it show you what you shouldn't put up with moving forward. And it could show you, like, what are the healing aspects that you need to lean towards. Some of y'all be walking into relationships where the relationship could actually be healing, but you don't recognize that. You don't recognize the signs of that, because you've been traumatized by somebody that, you know, didn't care to heal your heart, that didn't care about having a healing relationship. When a person has toxicity running through their mental, when a person has toxicity running through their blood, it's kind of hard for them to show you different. It's kind of hard for them to show you anything outside of that because they don't know anything outside of that. So y'all could have been with somebody that was used to toxicity. That's all they did. Argue, cause arguments. And if y'all wasn't arguing, they still wasn't doing right outside of that. So it's like, I feel like wherever this person is, they came into your life to basically teach you that you don't have to put up with that long term. And you don't have to keep it a secret either. Some of y'all kept the things that you was going through with this person a secret. Or you would keep all of the arguments a secret. You wanted people to believe that things were going well because they were important to you. But at the end of the day, this is about you. This is about your health. This is about your heart. It's not really about other people and how other people feel or what other people think. Yes, they could have been important to you, but just because they was important to you don't mean that they meant to stay. Look, we are moving on. They weren't meant to stay. They also came into your life to show you how to become a better friend too. This person could have taught you how to become a better friend. This could be somebody that was such a bad friend that they showed you like, damn, I don't ever want to be that type of person to my friends. So some of y'all, this person could have talked bad about their friends to you. And it made you realize like, damn, you fake as fuck. And I never want to be that type of person that you are to my friends. So some of y'all, they helped you become a better friend. Or it was them like always putting their friends first when you was with them. Some of y'all, they always put their friends first. And it's like, well, damn, if you're going to put your friends first, maybe I should become a better friend and start hanging with my friends. Fuck it. You don't want to spend time with me. You want your friends. So maybe I spend more time with my friends. But when you spend time with your friends, you actually receive healing out of it. See, this person would spend more time with their friends to spite you. They would spend time with their friends to get under your skin, to annoy you, to spite you. But you, when you actually spent time with your friends, you found peace in it. You found a reason to move on. You found out that you will be okay. As long as I got my homeboys, as long as I got my homegirls, we're going to get through this. They're going to help me get through this. I'm going to be cool. I'm going to be straight. So your friends could have helped you get past this. They could have helped you get past a breakup. So when you went around them, they actually brought hope to you. Hope for the future, hope of healing, hope of having something better. They took your mind off of this. And this person, they went and hung with their friends to spite you, to get on your nerves. Because they knew that you got sick of them doing that. Why you always with your fucking friends every weekend? You know, why you always putting your friends before me? Or why this or why that? You was questioning them a lot. You had to question them. Because they didn't consider the relationship, or they didn't put the relationship first. The truth is, they help you become more comfortable with being single. Because you always felt alone in the relationship itself. Like, they helped you become comfortable with yourself and who you are. If you're spending a lot of time alone and you're not spending time with the person that you're in a relationship with, eventually you're going to become comfortable with yourself. And you became comfortable with yourself before you even exited the relationship. So what they taught you is how to depend on you. What they taught you is how to accept you and how to be comfortable with who you are. And how to see the fact that, you know, you ain't necessarily the problem. You're just dealing with somebody that a relationship couldn't, they didn't know how to focus in a relationship. They didn't know how to love the right way. They thought responsibilities only applied to, you know, their kids. I only got to be responsible when it comes to handling these kids. I don't have to be responsible in a relationship. I don't have to be responsible with anyone else outside of my friends or outside of my kids. But that's not necessarily true. Responsibility runs in every direction of your life. It does. And this person really didn't consider that, or they really didn't make you a priority in the relationship. And that's what ended things. Or that's what made our relationship become an issue or a problem. And it's like now they feel like, you know, maybe you being funny with them now, or maybe you say things towards them that's two-faced, or mean or weird, but you just expressing things that you felt when you were with them at this point in time in your life. You kind of trying to get things off your chest because a part of you could be angry with this person, but please don't be. They taught you way more. Like, they taught you a lot. Even if it wasn't the type of shit that you wanted to learn, you still learned a lot exiting this relationship. Y'all learn how to survive as well because you could have been doing a lot of that within the relationship itself. Just trying to survive, just trying to make it. And now look at you, you mastered that. Now you know how to be happy without them. They taught you how to be happy with yourself. And honestly, if this person would have came into your life, you would have been uncomfortable with being alone and you would have stayed in situations that were terrible for you based off the fear of facing yourself. Their boundaries help you set boundaries too. And it helped you grow in more ways than one. So while you got better, they could have possibly got worse. That could have been their fate. And some of y'all, you could still be mad at them for the relationship ending. But why? They not doing no better. Listen to what I said. When they broke away from you, they experienced their fate. They experienced the worst of the worst. They experienced things that, you know, had them questioning, shit, should I have shook on the Pisces? Should I have left that relationship behind? They experienced situations in their life that had them questioning their worth and their life. Like, damn, did I fuck up? Did I walk away from the wrong thing? Now they asking questions that it's too late to ask. Their life didn't get any better, it got worse. So their purpose in your life was to teach you a whole lot of lessons and to dash out of your life. I know it sucks and I know it may hurt you, but whoever this is, you were better than them. Your life got better than theirs. And if you're not feeling that right now, if you're not feeling like you're in that position now, you will. So don't be so quick to throw the towel in on yourself. They taught you how to be responsible, and they still trying to learn that. They still trying to grasp that lesson or figure out what that actually applies to. Do I just be responsible when it comes to my kids? No, bitch. You got to be responsible when it comes to your work life. You got to be responsible when it comes to everything else in your life. This just doesn't apply to your kids. So they learning, but unfortunately they still going through the most, trying to learn this exact lesson. So yeah, that's what I got for y'all. I'm moving on to the Scorpios. I'm gonna hurry this up too, y'all. It's 12 o'clock. Scorpio, the person on your mind, what is their purpose in your life? To laugh at you getting left. To laugh at you getting left by somebody. We got two-face, we got laughter, freedom, awakening, and hater. Somebody was hating on a relationship that you was in, and they've been waiting on that relationship to end. And they feel like now that it's finally ended, they can finally laugh at you and laugh at it and, you know, point the finger at you and say you stupid for ever entertaining it. So somebody's secretly been stalking you, they secretly been watching your life, or they secretly been waiting on you and another person to break up. Somebody that they feel you were trying to change for, somebody that they feel you were trying to become more responsible for or love. Somebody that they feel you were constantly celebrating. They were jealous of whoever this is because they felt like this person was important to you. And they felt like you were naive for believing that they could ever be important. And they only feel that way because they actually jealous of the person that they think that you're breaking up with. Scorpio, you could be overthinking, or you could be trying to shift your thoughts to something else. And this was the first, you know, you shifted your thoughts to this person because you felt like, you know, it's time for me to think of something new. It's time for me to do something new. But you feel like the person that you're thinking about, you really don't want to think about them. But you feel, hey, I'll give it a shot. And this is what we get. This is the result of that. This person is a hater and they really do not like you, and they want to see you fall flat on your face in love because they secretly jealous of somebody that they know you do love. Okay? Somebody hates somebody that they know you love. They're a hater. They very jealous of that person secretly. They envy them. And this could be somebody that copies another person, or they do everything that that person do. So they definitely watching whoever they feel you were with, or whoever they feel you're going through a breakup with, and they try to be just like that person. They try to do everything that person do. They try to look like that person, and then they come back to you and they shit on that person. Oh, she ain't shit. That person ain't shit. They ain't this. They ain't that. And then they turn around and try to look like that person. They turn around and try to do what that person do. They turn around and try to talk like that person, try to mimic them. So this could be somebody that does everything the next, like if this a woman, she do everything that the next woman do. She try to wear her hair like that next woman. She stalked that woman on social media. She try to talk like that woman. She tries to morph herself into that woman. I'm just going to give you an example of what this is. This is somebody trying to morph themselves into another person because they want to be the person that you think about. And for a lot of y'all, you can know that they want to be the person that you think about, but you don't necessarily see anything with them. We literally got friends out here. We got friends and we got desperate. For a lot of y'all, you see them as a friend and you kind of feel like they super desperate and you sick of them. Why are they your thoughts then? I'm confused. Because you feel like the person that you missing is happy with somebody else. We got longing and we got happiness. You missing somebody else and you feel like they happy with another person. And it's like, you know, I'm just going to think about this person just for the hell of it. But you view this person as a friend. You kind of want to defend yourself against them, or you want to be defensive towards this person right here because you're hoping to be with somebody else. But you feel like you got to make many changes to be with this person, or you got to grow to be with them. You got to be stronger for them. I'm going to tell you something, Scorpio. The person that you're dealing with is keeping you in this crisis. The person that you're dealing with is keeping you away from whoever you want to go towards. We got move on, we got crisis, and then we got needy. Y'all could be dealing with a needy person that is keeping you stuck in a position that you don't want to be in. It's like they want you around and they think something's going great between you and them, and you actually do not like them. You don't like them. You don't want to be with them. You don't like being around them. Some of y'all just do not like them. You don't like entertaining them. You bored when you're in their presence, or you hate being in their presence. But it's like, I'm just doing something to be doing something. But your love life is going through it because of this person. And it's like they sitting back laughing at you, you know, calling you a fool because you want something else outside of them. Before a lot of y'all, they the reason why you're struggling. We got rock bottom. This could be somebody that's keeping you struggling in your life. Like, you could be experiencing a lot of downfalls because of this person. Or you could be spending like frivolous money, or money that you don't need to spend because of this person. And for a lot of y'all, I don't even think you spending money on them. I just feel like, you know, this could be you blowing money on yourself. But just not doing what you're supposed to be doing because out of depression or out of boredom. Blowing a bag out of boredom. Doing something you don't want to do out of boredom. Looking for a sign that something is going to work out elsewhere. And in the meantime, you sitting back, chilling with this person or kicking it with this person, thinking about going towards the next person. Trying to be responsible with them. Trying to fix things with them. Trying to have a relationship with them. And you kind of tired of the other person being two-faced about that, or you kind of want the other person to go away. We got freedom. Whoever it is that's coming out in this reading, some of y'all could actually be thinking about them because you want them to go away and you want them to know that. This could be you sending a message to somebody. Like, you trying to send a message to somebody that you actually do not want anything with them. So it's like you could be thinking about them just to let them know, like, it's not what you think it is. It's not good news. We're not going to be together. I don't want to be with you. I want to be with the other person. But you feel like this person, whoever is coming out in this reading, you feel like they do a lot of shit to piss you off, or they do a lot of shit to try to piss off the person that you want to deal with or be with. We got divine feminine. You feel like they do a lot of shit to try to piss off the person that you want to be with. And you feel like that's the hold up. You could feel like every time you sleep with this person is never discreet. You feel like they run their mouth too much or they talk too much. And you could feel bad every time you sleep with them. We got naive. They snitch on you, or they tell on you, or they talk too much. And you want them to shut up because you feel like it's somebody in your life that's important to you, and you believe that this person that's coming out is running them off. So you're trying to set boundaries between you and this person right here. So this could be you ghosting them so you can figure out ways to nurture the other person, so you can figure out ways to try to balance things out with the other person. So you can think of a game plan on how to fix things with the other person because you feel like you broke their heart. So you can be sitting back plotting on a way to repair a relationship while you're trying to get rid of another. But the other person, you ain't even really with them. They your friend. But you want to get rid of the friendship. You want to get rid of them altogether because you focused on somebody else. Some of y'all could have had a home with the person you focused on. Some of y'all could have lived with the person you focused on. But you view somebody else as your soulmate. And you want to talk to them, but you feel like you got to make a decision and get rid of this person right here. All right. So, like I said, wherever this person is that's coming out for y'all, their purpose is to actually trigger you and to throw something in your face. I don't see no love in these cards, y'all. This person don't love you. They just messy as fuck. So, yeah, we got friends coming out again when I cut the deck of cards. They just a messy-ass friends with benefits that want you to change your outlook. They want you to change your outlook on how you view love or for who you view as the person that you should love. This could be somebody that's desperate. They desperate to put you in your head, or they desperate to have you overthinking. They want you to believe that you should want them. You should be dealing with them. It's their time to be with you. It's their time to be in a relationship with you. But this person is messy. All they've ever done is cause you hell and drama in your life. All you've ever had to do was defend yourself from them. Like, all you've ever done was defend yourself from this person. They could be violent as well. This could be somebody that's violent, needy as fuck. Yeah, we got boundaries. Their purpose was to put you in your head. That's their purpose, to put you in your head and to come into your life to expose you. We got secrets and we got overthinking. To come into your life to expose you and to have you overthinking about things that they lie about. There's somebody that lie a lot. They keep a lot of secrets and they lie a lot. And they like to keep people in their head and they want to keep you in yours. They want you confused. They want you to, keep believing their lies. And they want to continue lying to you so you can let the other person go. The person that they know you want to be with, or the person that they know you're thinking about. They lie because they really jealous of the other person. Envy is coming out again. There's somebody that keep a lot of secrets, or they lie a lot. They hold a lot of shit to their chest. They could lie on the other woman that they know you want to be with a lot, or the other person. Like, they lie on the other person a lot. They also have their friends spy on that person too. They have people spy on this person's social media. We got friends. There's somebody that's stalking you. They have their friends spy on the other woman's page or the other person's page. They try to find ways to ruin y'all, to rip y'all apart, to put you in your head or to put the other person in their head. The goal is to get the other person out the way completely. So they sit up and they find ways to stalk and harass y'all every day. They find friends to watch this person for them. They watch this person. And they watch you to figure out ways that they could be conniving and to make themselves look like this person or to appear to be this person. If they a healer, I want to be a healer too. If they talk about motivational things, I want to talk about motivational things too. If they appear to be mature, then I want to appear to be mature too. So they copy everything that the other person do. Everything. They try to copy this person word from word. And if this person that y'all was dealing with have any type of public platforms or anything like that, they definitely watch that person. This person's goal is to trap you. We got unexpected blessings. They're trying to trap you so you can get away from this person completely. So you get away from the other person. Yeah, they want you away from somebody. They also a user too. This could be somebody that approached you for money. They're a scam artist. So their purpose is to take unexpected blessings. Unexpected blessings, they're a scam artist, y'all. They came towards you for money. They do this with a lot of people, though. They sleep with people for money. There's somebody that sleep around for money. We got intimacy and we got humility. It's a lot of people in their life that they consider important to them. It's a lot of people in their life that they try to piss off. It's a lot of people in their life that they stalking. It's a lot of men or women in their life that they busting windows out of all their cars. They fucking up all their tires. Every man they deal with, every woman they deal with, every person they dealing with, they doing it to all of them. Because this is one of them people that this is who they are. They sleep around. And they consider everybody their property. Oh, I'm dealing with all of y'all. So I need help from all of y'all. I need money from all of y'all. I need all of y'all to pay attention to me. So this is a crazy motherfucker. Like a person that they get mad when they feel like you or other people have feelings or emotions for other women or for other people, period. Like other women, other men, whatever. But this person, they know that they don't want nothing with you. And you don't want nothing with them. We got naive. This could be somebody that you view as young and dumb. They could be younger than you, but you could view them as being young and dumb. And that's another reason why you don't want to be with them. You feel like they don't see themselves as that, but you feel like they are that. You young and you stupid. Very, very slow. And that's why you're trying to set boundaries between you and this person, but you deal with them when you don't have nothing. Like, you could entertain this person when you feel like, you don't have shit better going, or you can entertain this person either out of boredom or out of financial stability. Like when you need some money, you can go towards this person and ask them to give it to you, or you can use this person financially. But other than that, some of y'all just be around them to kick it with them and that's it. But you feel like you can't keep doing that if you want to be with somebody else. This is the reason why you and that person can't be together. So you could be tired of this person. You could be tired of this person because you feel like they're keeping you away from something that you want. So I feel like maybe y'all sick of whoever this is. I'm going to get these zodiac signs and then I'm closing it out. Okay, hold on. What's this person's zodiac sign? They could be a Libra, a Scorpio like yourself, a Leo, Cancer, Sagittarius, Gemini, Virgo, Taurus, Aquarius, Scorpio. Okay. So that could be this person's zodiac sign. Y'all could absolutely, positively be tired of them. Like, y'all don't like this person at all. Okay. Y'all don't like them at all, Scorpio. But that's all I got for y'all. That's the end of the reading. I'm gonna read y'all comments and then I'm getting off here. Let's see. Scrolling back up. YouTube ain't play today either. I'm so proud of them. Okay, I got that. Got that. Let's see. What sign you reading? Read that. Girl power. Uh-oh. Okay. Damn, I gotta keep scrolling. My bad, y'all. I'm scrolling back up. I keep forgetting where the fuck I left off at. Wait. Left off right there, I think. What happened to Taurus was next. I ain't never say Taurus was next. I said Taurus was going to be after the fire signs. Oh, that's what y'all was saying about skipping Sagittarius. I'm like, why y'all say skip Sag? Nah, Taurus wasn't next, Christina. That was after the Sagittarius. Y'all was supposed to come in. See, when I do all the earth signs, I do the earth signs together. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. So, yeah, y'all came in after the fire signs. Let me see. Did I see that? Okay. I keep losing my position. Fuck. I keep skipping back down. I think I got that one. Happy International Women's Day. Yeah, I got that one. Thanks, love. Taurus. Jackie. Hi, Jackie. You're pretty. I got that. Amanda. Happy International Women's Day. Happy Women's Day, y'all. To the ladies. Hi, Brenda. Okay. How can you get your baby dad to pay child support? Vicky. Go to the courts. Go to the courts. You know, I guess, you know, if you want to take it there, you just gotta go to the courts. I don't know. I can't help you with that one. I don't want to tell you something wrong because y'all possibly could work it out. I don't know. But if you want to take it there, you gotta go to the court, I guess, y'all. Put him on child support. Miss Vicky. And some men be ducking it or running. I don't know if he gonna pay it necessarily, but you gotta handle that through the court. But I hope he handled that right and don't run from you. So Sagittarius gang. All right. What happened to Taurus was next. Oh, yeah, wait. I got that. I read that part already. Let's see. Hi, Butterfly Effect. Welcome in, boo. You said, nah, it's us Sag. Then it's my Taurus moon. Sagittarius don't play about their turn. For real. I always get, like, I'll be on a whole nother sign, then the Sagittarius card to pop out. I'll be like, damn, do they want to go next or something? Sagittarius do not play about their turn. So, yeah, they was going with the fire signs. I was not finna skip them. I was not finna skip them. I got my little way of doing things over here, y'all. So if I say the earth signs coming, that mean all the earth signs coming up. If I say the water signs coming up, that mean the water signs coming up. And so on. If I say fire coming up, that mean I'm doing all the fire signs. And if I say air coming up, that mean I'm doing all the air signs. So if you see me on air, if you see me on fire, that mean you coming up. You just gotta, be patient. Your turn coming up. But I ain't gonna skip no signs. So I wasn't gonna skip Sagittarius. But be good though, cause y'all earth signs usually be coming in. I ain't gonna say they usually be coming in last, cause y'all really don't. But when I roll my dice, sometimes earth signs come up third, which means that I put them third on my list. That's only how I roll my dice in the order come out of the cards. But yeah, I got a little process over here, and I don't skip nobody. Or at least I try not to. If I do, that mean I done forgot. For real, or I was tired and forgot. But it ain't on purpose. You said they trying to trick you. You don't want no bad karma. They stand on business. Girl, you ain't gonna get no bad karma. I think Sag reading was pretty good. From what I remember of the Sag reading. I don't be remembering everything that come out in the cards. But from what I remember of Sag reading, I feel like, lately, y'all been having new love come out. And lately, that love been slapping for y'all. Like, that shit been hitting. So, good cards for Sag. Okay. You said it's going to be a surprise when somebody new come in. They're going to have your ass on cloud 9. Not want to leave their ass. Taurus here. Present. What's up, Taurus gang? You said you don't feel comfortable with your assigned sign at birth. Can you transition to another sign? We have many signs in our chart, y'all. You may be born with a sun sign, but in your birth chart, you have many different signs. You can have more than one sign, 5 signs in your chart. You can have plenty of signs in your chart. So, yes, if you ever feel like you resonate more with another sign, or if you ever feel like you're more so connected with another sign, it could possibly be because you have those placements in your birth chart. So don't ever be afraid to watch a reading that's another sign. If you like, I'm a Cancer and I resonate more with the Pisces or whatever sign there is, then hey, you may actually have that in your birth chart. So yes, don't ever feel afraid to watch another sign, or don't ever feel afraid to look into other signs, because we have many things in our chart. Now, if you know your birth chart, it'll be easier for you to determine which signs you should watch, cross watch. But if you're not familiar with your birth chart, you'll probably have to look that information up so you can see what signs you need to watch that'll resonate with you. I just did it again. Hold on. Wait a minute. I gotta go all the way back up. You said, can you get a random message about you? About your friend? No contacts. Just the messages you hear from the cards. First of all, I read what I see. Okay, I'm one of them readers. I'm gonna read what I see. If that don't align with whoever in this reading, I'm sorry for you. All right, catch me in the next message, or request a personal reading. You can do that too. But I'm gonna always read what I see. I don't even know what you mean by that. No context, just the messages that I hear in the cards. I always read what I see in the cards. And if you want a personal reading, you're gonna have to request that. I can't just read on you personally because this is a collective reading. So if your sign came out and I read your sign, there you go. If your sign did not, if you didn't get the messages from your sign, request a personal reading. But please don't get on here and tell me how to read my cards, y'all, because I read how I want to read. I'm one of them people that's going to do what I want to do over here. All right? And I do the right thing over here. So I'm always do it the way that I see fit to do it. I read exactly what I see. And if I feel like I need to put advice in there for y'all that you may need at the end of the message, or advice that may help you because the message was a little, was a little harmful to hear or hurtful to hear or a little traumatizing to hear, because I know the cards are not always going to give you the best news. And that's something that I do want people to understand when they come and watch tarot. When you come and watch tarot, understand that I'm always tell you what you need to know. I can't always tell you what you want to hear, but I'm always tell you what you need to know. And that's how it's supposed to be when you're doing readings and when you're listening to readings. Because when people tell you what you want to hear all the time, then you will never get the truth. And you're going to always keep running into downfalls. You're going to always keep running into situations that you shouldn't have had to run into because people not giving you the truth. I know you want everything to be peaches and cream and roses and daisies, but life ain't always like that. So I'm one of them people that got to give you the truth in all of my readings. And that's exactly what I will do. I've always done it that way, and I will continue to do it that way moving forward. I will not switch up my process for anyone, and I will not hurt or harm anyone either. I'm here for one purpose, and I'm here for one reason, to help everybody glow and grow. That's it. And if we ain't all here for that reason, then you shouldn't be on my channel. Little side note. But yeah, I read my cards how I feel like I need to read my cards, and I'm gonna continue doing it that way. So if you come over here, be easy, chill out. This ain't everybody else's channel, and you cannot have it your way over here. Sit still, be quiet, take the reading, and don't try to tell me how to read my cards, because I'm not gonna come in your house and tell you how to cook your food. I'm not gonna come in your house and tell you how to wash your ass and nothing else, or how to put on your clothes. So respect me the same way, and I will respect you equally. All right. Little message for y'all. All right. Hi, Ali. True. I just heard that in 2 Chainz voice. All right. You said you would fight for your true self. Trans sign rights or human rights. Yeah, I think everybody deserves to be treated equally in this world. I don't think people should be judged or excluded for who they are, not their gender, not who they choose to love. Shit, that's your business, goddamn me. I'm one of them people that believe that is your business. Because I'm going to love who I want to love, and I honestly don't feel like other people should be stopping people from trying to love who they love. Why is it affecting you? All right, why is who they are as a person affecting you? Some people just like to find stuff to be mad about. So yes, I do believe that you should fight for your rights. You should stand up for yourself. And I also believe that people should accept others equally too. But the world ain't always like that. It is what it is. Keep pushing. It don't matter who accepts you for you. You just got to keep going regardless. You're not going to always be accepted by the world. But as long as you accept yourself, that's all that matters. There's nothing wrong with you as a person. You got to understand that. You don't want to be a Capricorn no more? You want to be Pisces? I'm hollering. Well, shit. Switch over. Switch sides. Hi, Emmanuel. Okay. Am I talking about your past? My song. Hey, beautiful. Hey, Alexis. Welcome in, Miss Daniels. Can you ask a question? Not your past ex. Betrays day and night. You got many exes in your life. Your new connection is what you're interested in. Entertain it. Entertain it. If that's what you're interested in, go towards a new love. I don't think you should stick with something that you didn't feel was great for you. They need their single life back. Well, you need to be in a new love reading. I need to do one of them. I keep saying that I'm going to do that for the singles, but I ain't did it yet. I'm going to do a new love reading. You're welcome, Christina. Yeah, I might do a new love reading for y'all. I noticed I ain't did that in a while, or I haven't done it yet. I ain't did it in a while. Actually, in years, maybe. So I'll do that. Thank you, Jesus. No one's doormat, exactly. Sure do love. I want to know about your new connection since. Yes, which one? You don't want your ex? Who put a spell on you? His ex put a spell on you? Thanks, love. You're well guarded by your spiritual angels and saints and ancestors. Period. You got spiritual protection in all worlds. Snaps. I like that. I like that. Your ancestors could watch over you harder than people can in this physical world. Like, your spiritual world can protect you harder than your physical world. Like, it's crazy. You could be saved from so much shit, and you don't even recognize it until you get in touch with your guys, until you get in touch with that side of you that do connect with God. Like, it's amazing. It's crazy. That life could save you from so much shit. You could be getting saved from car accidents. You could be getting saved from major disasters, all because, you know, God favor you. Your ancestors watch over you like it ain't no tomorrow. Imagine something supposedly finna happen to you, but it doesn't happen to you because you got people in the spiritual world protecting you like it ain't nothing. They protecting you every day of your life. They protecting you every minute of your life. So it's like you don't experience things that others do, and you just wake up every day feeling like blessed, because it's like, damn, y'all really love me over there, huh? Y'all really love me on the other side, huh? That's a great feeling, for real. To be loved and protected by your guides and ancestors, because they'll ride for you hard as hell. Okay. Hi, my goodness, you're wonderful. Thank you, No Face. Stefan. Let's see. How you gonna try to shoot a shot at me and then get mad? That's weird. Alright, hold on. Michael G. How you doing, Michael? I said hi to you already, didn't I? I think I did. What sign we on now? My bad, Chanel. We done now. That was Scorpio that I just did. Shout out to Blair, y'all. Hi, Linda. What sign I'm on? Hi, Cameron. Welcome back. I am on no sign. That was the last of the last, Scorpio. But like I said, if you're a Libra and Aquarius, I still got another reading to do for y'all. The what's next reading. But that won't be happening tonight. Hi, Hussein. Ron. Welcome back, Ron. As a white man, there's nothing better than the scent of a black woman with perfume. Well, alrighty then, Scott. Okay. Ansini. How you doing? Kadari. Welcome in. Luke from Medora, India. Welcome in, Luke from Medora, India. Like bees on honey. Which sign is she on? She is done. She is done, y'all. She is not on any signs anymore. Gemini. Hi, Miss McGee. You a Gemini? Right. Hurt people hurt people. Hi, Claudia. That's true. Hurt people do hurt people. Shakur. Thank you for the ribbons. Because it's all a destination. Get to your destination. Bandhan. Control issues. They'll never give up control. They can't help it, especially the men. Yeah, a lot of people do not like being controlled either. Now watch that. Angel. Angie. Hi, Angie. I'm hollering. Hi, Angie. I'm sorry about that. I'm reading your name right and then said it wrong 3 different times. I called you Angel first, then I said Angie. Hi, Angie. How you doing? I'm sorry about that. Hi, Noel. Welcome back. You care. Claudia. Hi, Jenna. Okay. What zodiac sign we on? We not on no sign, Jenna. That was it. That was the end of the reading. I'm sorry, y'all, if I ain't catch y'all comments, because y'all definitely was asking what signs we on. And when I'm looking down, I cannot see what y'all saying. I definitely cannot see. Like, if I'm looking down reading these cards, y'all gonna have to wait until I look back up to see y'all comments. I'm not ignoring y'all, I promise. Babies definitely don't bring you closer. Nah, if your relationship is already held, that baby will not bring you closer. Now, on the other hand, if you do have a good relationship and you decide that you want to procreate with somebody out of love, that's different. If you decide you want to procreate with somebody because you desire a life with them, that's different. But as far as babies bringing people closer, no. Babies do not fix relationships that are already broken. Babies do not fix relationships that are already toxic or that are already held. No, they don't. They make them worse. They make them worse, all right? So, note to self, if you're already in a bad relationship, don't have no kids with somebody that you in a bad relationship with, or that you in a bad situationship with. Now, if you're dealing with somebody and y'all have a good, healthy relationship, or y'all have a good, healthy bond or something like that, yes. And you want to build a life with them, yes. But don't ever allow yourself to be stuck with somebody that you know is not going to be a great parent, for one. They're not going to be a good mother. They're not going to be a good father. Or they're not going to be like, don't procreate with somebody that had the wrong values in life either. You can look at a person and tell how they're going to be as a parent before you even have kids with them. Make sure you're always paying attention to shit like that. Don't be with somebody to have the wrong values, or don't have kids with somebody to have the wrong values. Don't have kids with somebody that's outside shaking their ass every night. Outside shaking their ass, bouncing their ass every night at the club and shit. No, they ain't ready. They ain't ready. That ain't mother material. Don't be with somebody that lie, that cheat all the time. Or don't have kids with somebody that lie and cheat all the time, because, that baby ain't gonna fix that. Yeah, that's a huge decision. That's something you got to make with somebody that you know is a good parent, somebody that you know will raise a good child with you. They got morals. They can teach your kids things that, they need to learn. Don't overcomplicate that type of shit, because you'll end up stuck with somebody you don't want, or that you ain't going to want long term. I'll say it like that. Jenna, you said just in time. Leo baby. You a Leo baby? Hi, Lee. Welcome in. Love you, girl. See you later. See you later, Jenna. Love y'all too. Let's see. Green baby boo. What's up, Vic? Welcome in. How you feeling? All right. How many Earth babies can you carry at one time? Huh? What you mean, Samantha? You can carry a lot of them if you have a baby every year. If you have an Earth sign baby every year, you can carry a lot of them. Depends. You like Earth sign kids? You want your kid to be an Earth sign? Earth signs be chilling. They real grounded. They real focused. Even at young ages, they focus. Very focused. Okay. An Earth sign will probably have their life planned out at an early age. They already know what they want. They already know how they want stuff to play out. I want this, that, and the other, and I want it to play out like this. So Earth signs already be having a plan. And they'll carry that shit out too. So ain't nothing wrong with having an earth sign, baby. Let's see. Is it Joa? I don't want to say your name wrong. But thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. I'll heart back, y'all. I'll heart back. I'll heart back. My heart look a little crooked. Do it look crooked? It might. It might. Heard that. Hi, Kitty. Welcome in. All right, there we go. Shaniqua. Hi, Shaniqua. Thank you for the hearts. Hearts, hearts, hearts to you. I heart back. Chris. How you doing, Chris? Chris 89. You have? Ah, fuck. I just messed it up again. Let me go back. Thank you for the heart, y'all. I just lost my spot. I gotta go back up. I don't want to miss y'all comments. Hi, Fernando. Welcome in. Is it Hemi? Hemi Rock? You spelled her wrong. It's H-E-R-E. It's not H-E-A-R. That's two different hears, baby. If you're going to come on here and try to check a tarot reader about helping other people out in their lives, I'm going to need you to get your grammar correct. I'm going to need you to know how to spell. Don't ever try to insult somebody and not know what the fuck you even talking about. You don't know how to spell correctly. Get that in order first, and then you can come on here and try to talk to a tarot reader about something that they actually helping other people do. Don't be a hater. Don't be one of them people that need tarot readers' advice or you need their help, but you so fucking salty about the fact that you need their help, so you get on here and try to insult them. We don't have to be God to help people. We don't have to be God to actually want to make a difference in people's lives. We don't have to be that. We never said we were God. But if we do have a gift and we can see things that others cannot and we can help people with that, don't be one of them bitter, salty, crybaby ass bitches that's sad about the fact that you don't have that gift or sad about the fact that you can't help yourself out. You here for my answers, which means that you can't help yourself out in your own life. So if you want my help in your life, I suggest you shut the fuck up and take the advice or get the fuck on, okay? Because you bringing your opinion here is not going to make a difference to me. I'm still going to get on this motherfucker faithfully and do this, all right? I'm still going to come back to help the people that do want the help and that do need the help. So, you voicing your opinion on how you feel about tarot readers and the fact that you feel like they ain't God. We never proclaim to be God. But I'm one of them people that do stand with God. I'm one of them people that do know my God. So before you get on here and try to tell people what they should believe in or what they should be doing or what they should know, understand that you don't know them well enough yourself. Because if you did, you wouldn't be on here judging the next for what they want to hear or for what they want to get. Information that they want to get. Information that they want to know. Don't make other people feel crazy because you're too pathetic to admit the fact that you need the help. That's what this is. You're too pathetic to admit that you need help. So you get on here and try to judge other people for coming to me for help. Or for coming to other tarot readers for help. They shouldn't feel judged for that. Nobody should feel judged for what it is that they want to entertain in their life. If you're one of them people that feel like you need more information or you need to know God yourself, go find them. But don't get on here and telling everybody else what they don't know and who they don't know. Because you don't know the world. And don't get mad because I can see things in your life that you are afraid of me seeing. Don't get mad that I can call out things in your life that you hate the fact that I'm calling out. I ain't calling out shit to offend you, and I'm not calling out shit to hurt you. I done told everybody on this channel, time and time again, I have one agenda and I have one motive. I'm here to help. I'm here to bring the knowledge and the gift that I have to the world. Because why the fuck would I keep it to myself if I can help another person, if I could uplift another soul, if I could save another life, if I could help another life? I'm not going to keep that to myself. That's selfish. All right? So understand that if you offended by me getting on here, sharing my gift with the world, I don't give a fuck about how offended you are. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. And I'm not going to pacify your feelings when you're bringing anger my way, when you're bringing hatred my way. I'm going to keep getting on her and I'm going to keep helping those that want to be helped. Your anger will not change how I show up. Your opinion will not change how I show up. Your thoughts will not change how I show up, okay? Understand that, get over yourself, and cry in a corner because I don't give a fuck. I'm going to be honest, I'm going to put it out there like that. Now, I love people. I'm a real sweetheart, but don't you get your weird ass on here thinking that you're going to come over here and try to do whatever the fuck you want to do over here. This is New Kid on the Block Tarot, baby. Understand the title of the channel, and if you're not for that, if you're not trying to be on here for the right reasons, get your ass gone. Find somebody else to play with. I don't play with people's kids. Grow up. Find you somebody to play with. Go to church and find the Lord for yourself. And don't get on here trying to tell everybody else what the fuck they need to know. One of the rules in the Bible, thou shalt not judge, right? And if you're on here judging other people, bitch, you already going to hell for that. You're already going to hell for judging other people for something you should be shutting the fuck up about. Take my advice. Run with it. Sleep good at night with it. If you don't, that's on you. I don't care about what demons you fighting. Don't get on here trying to fight them motherfuckers with me. Check yourself. All right. He left you in a non-living condition. A camper. Size of your extended arm space for years. You owe him nothing. And you don't. Bingo. You don't owe nobody like that nothing. Anybody that left you on bad times or anybody that, you know, played with your life in general or overall, fuck them. You don't owe nobody like that an explanation. You don't have to stay around nobody like that. You don't have to love nobody like that. No. And trust me, he probably left you and went to something way worse than whatever he left you for or whatever he went towards. That person probably ain't in a better position. Don't let it stay on your heart too long. You healing, so you need to get it all out. Oh well, glad for the rejection. You so fine. Thank you, Kendall. Beautiful. Thank you, Kai. Kendall and Kai. Thank you, y'all. All right. What sign? Is it Fairy? I'm done, Fairy Lay. Fairy Laylee. Is that how you say your name? If I said it wrong, I'm sorry. But I'm done. I ain't on no signs now. I did Scorpio last. And I'm going to throw the timestamps in there for everybody else. The only timestamps that I wrote down was for Aries, Leo, and Sag. So once I get off the live, y'all, I'm going to have to write down everybody else's timestamp and just put everybody in there. So y'all going to have to give me a little second to get that completed to find the timestamps. Green hair don't care, period. My hair been green for so long, y'all, I be feeling like it's normal as hell. Like, I be forgetting that it's a color that ain't even, like, the average color. Because it feel normal to me, shit. I've been waking up with green hair for a minute now. I've had other colors, too, but the shit feel normal to me. I be forgetting that, hey, she got green hair. Yeah, I do. I walk around like it's brown or black, goddamn me. I walk around normal as hell. All right. Love the hair. Thank you, Zachary. Hello, beautiful lady. Hey, Crystal. How you doing? Welcome in. Gorgeous. Welcome in. Pink Rose. Hi, Pink Rose. A reading on Aqua, please. I did Aquarius. Is it Choi? Is it Choi? Is that how you say your name? Was it Choline? I did Aquarius. Aquarius, I can't even tell you where they came in at, though. You're going to have to wait a little second. When the live end, I'll post the timestamps and tell you when Aquarius came in. Thank you, Stefan. You said you don't go off your signs. Use it as a tool. You really can listen to whatever sign you resonate with, for real. I say stay in your own sign so you won't be confused. Especially if you somebody is newer to tarot, I say stay in your own signs just so you won't get shit confused. But if you one of them people that know multiple signs in your birth chart, please feel free to look at whatever sign you want to look at. All right? Because we do have multiple signs in our chart. It's just that everybody don't know their birth chart. I know my full birth chart. Everybody don't know their full birth chart. But that's not something that's hard to figure out either. So once you do find it out, it'll be easier to navigate through the readings. On anybody's channel, not just on my channel. You new here? Well, welcome in. Welcome on over, Miss Angie. Hey, from Miami, Florida. I know you from Miami, Florida. You tell me that every time you come in here. I see you. I know you coming back. Welcome in, Stefana. Welcome back. Okay. Let's see. Wine. I can't do that. L, you seen them before? I ain't never seen them before. No problem. What's up, NP? Google life. You like Google? That's facts. Thank you, Mikey. Hi, Ronald. You a Libra? Welcome in, Mr. Libra. You said that was your baby mama. Chin XG. Red yours to you. What's your sign? I don't remember. I don't remember what I read. All right. You sound hurt. Is it Skeefy? Whatever the fuck your name is. You sound real hurt. You was here having a whole fucking full-fledged conversation with yourself. I ain't even respond to them comments because I probably was reading the cards when you wrote that bullshit. And you ain't worth responding to now. Bye. I don't like when people do that. If you gonna write a little hate comment, don't be weak as fuck and do that shit when y'all see I got my head down, when y'all see I'm reading these goddamn cards. And this won't be for everybody, y'all. This ain't for everybody. But if you one of them people that like to, you know, write little hate comments, you like to troll motherfuckers, stop being a weak bitch. Don't do that shit when people got their heads down. Y'all really look pathetic when you do shit like that. You know, speak to me to my motherfucking face. Don't be weird. Don't be weird, bitch. I don't like that. Alright? I'm a cool motherfucking person. I'm cool, calm, and collected, but you stay in your lane. Stay in your motherfucking lane. Alright? I don't come on here to check nobody. I don't come on here to get mad at nobody. I don't come on here to get attitudes with nobody. I be chilling. Stay in your fucking lane. Alright? If you hate tarot as much as you say you do, if you are one of them people, y'all need to stay off tarot readers shit. Y'all come on tarot readers pages just to say y'all hate tarot readers, and that shit is weird. You love us. If you come on this motherfucker just to comment that you hate us, you love us. Stop watching people shit just to troll them. Get a life. Find something to do with yourself. Go make some money or something. You can't wake up every day and cry about the fact that you hate tarot readers, because tarot readers don't give a fuck. And 9 times out of 10, they're going to show up every other day just to piss you off even more. Your hatred towards a tarot reader ain't going to stop them from predicting them fucking futures in them cards, all right? It's not going to stop them from reading them motherfucking cards. So please, do yourself a favor and roll over on the other side of the bed and remind yourself that a tarot reader don't give a fuck before you get up and comment on their shit. Remind yourself of that every day, all right? So you can feel good about something in the morning. Please, do something with yourself. Let's see. You a Scorpio? Oh, okay, I just read on you. That ain't bad. I know Scorpios was tired of somebody for sure. Miami, Florida. Hi, Lee. August 13th, 1988. Leo gang. You a Leo? Michael. Who is Michael? Joa? That's the person that pissed you off? Or you love Michael? Which one? Which one is it? You love Michael? Or that's the person that got you fucked up? Alright. Cutie. Thank you, Stefan. Alright, y'all. That concludes the live. Do y'all have anything else that y'all want to add before I leave? Aslan, I've never had that before. Never had jollof rice before. I've never had it. Some people call it, do they call it jollof or jollof? I've never ate it before. It looks appetizing, but I ain't never had it. Much respect from Inglewood, California. Inglewood, California. Welcome in, Inglewood, California. First thing that comes to mind when I think about Inglewood, California is the wood. The wood is the first thing I thought about. Like, I really, really love that movie. But yeah, welcome in. It's always nice to meet people. We got a lot of people in here from Cali. So welcome in all my Cali people. Welcome in everywhere else, anywhere else that y'all from. India, Texas, Chicago, wherever y'all from, I welcome everybody in, y'all. It don't matter your state, it don't matter your country, it don't matter your town. We show love over here. Everybody welcome over here. If you coming with the good vibes, I come back with the good vibes. Everybody is welcome. So that is all I actually got for y'all. I'm gonna drop these timestamps. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, so I definitely have to get off of here, y'all. I do apologize about that, but I will be seeing y'all again. Y'all have a good night. Y'all have a good Monday, and I actually hope everybody had a good weekend too. But if not, that's okay. You can try again next week. You can try again this week. Goddamn me. Just make sure you have a good week moving forward. Y'all got anything else y'all want to add before I shake out? Hey, how you doing? All right, y'all. Positive vibes this week. And what we gonna do when we get off this channel? What we gonna do moving through the week? You're gonna show love to those that love you, and you're gonna put a motherfucking hater in their feelings. That's what we gonna do this week. Moving forward, that's how y'all need to operate. Show love to those that love you and put a motherfucking hater in their heart. Okay? I don't give a fuck who that hater is to you. A foul ass, fucking weird ass friend, a weird ass partner or ex, a weird ass random ass bitch. It don't matter, y'all. Put a motherfucking hater in their place this week. Put a person in their feelings this week just by being who you are. Just by being that loving version of yourself that you are. Just by being a good vibe. Just by being good energy, y'all. Let's offend some folks this week. Just by showing up and being that great soul that you are. Alright? Make some motherfuckers mad this week. Make me proud. Bye, y'all. I'm just playing. Let me stop throwing shit up. I am not into any of that. Okay? Alright, y'all. Happy National Women's Day for everybody. That was today. So happy International Women's Day for everybody. All my women, all my ladies. Happy National Women's Day for you. International Women's Day. I'm saying it backwards. My voice is tired. Forgive me. But yeah, happy International Day to y'all, for my ladies. Y'all deserve all the love. Y'all deserve all the praise, for sure. Every day of the week, not just on one day. Y'all deserve the love and the praise every day of the week, because y'all do a lot of shit to make this world go round. For my ladies. For my men, I ain't sleeping on y'all. Y'all deserve the world too, okay? Y'all are strong, and y'all gotta handle a lot of shit that we wouldn't even know about on a daily basis. Y'all gotta handle shit that we couldn't even imagine, because we cannot step in your shoes and be you. We all got different tasks to handle. We all are different souls, but I feel like we all handle that shit gracefully, okay? We gonna make it. For my ladies, y'all are special. Always remember that. For my men, keep being strong. Always hold your head up. And don't let this world beat you down. Don't let this world beat you down. Don't let this world change who you are at the core. Don't let the world change your heart. Especially for my black men. You could be any other race, but especially for my black men. Don't let the world change your heart. And for my ladies, don't let, one bad love or one bad relationship change your life or change your heart. Your outlook on love. Because like I said, you will find that. That's exactly what I'm here helping y'all for. That's exactly what I'm here preaching about. It's not going to always be about love shit. I'm going to teach on other things too. But that's one of the things I teach on. So, y'all, I had a good night. I had a good time talking to y'all. Good night, everybody. That's it. Bye.